I love ranch. And I wouldn't want to like sit on around. I'd rather have pretty pan.
Oh no, I want to have the least possible. It's down and nobody would notice.
I have stuff that moves around though, and you don't. I like that. Control that. It doesn't matter.
The rest of the toilet.
Nope.
Good evening, everyone. We're here, we're back. It's day 2 with Artifact. Yesterday I got 4 real matches in. I played the tutorials, so that was 2 fake matches. And then I got 4 actual draft matches in. Learned a lot, made some dumb mistakes. Also identified that I made dumb mistakes. That's the important part, as long as you're learning from your mistakes. Mistakes just an opportunity. So we're back today. We're gonna fire up another draft and try to do a little better. Went 2-2 yesterday. Let's get one. Boom. Draft. All right, so one of the things I recognized yesterday is that drafting good heroes seems really important. Like, I ended up playing 2 drafted heroes and 3 base heroes, or maybe it was 3 drafted heroes, 2 base heroes, but I had 2 basic heroes at least, maybe 3, and sometimes my opponent just had significantly better heroes, and I was just under the gun from the initial flop at the beginning of the game. So I'm gonna respect drafting heroes higher than I did yesterday. And I'm not gonna take some garbage card, but I am gonna look at every hero very, very seriously. All right, this one. You play a blue card, 50% chance to restore 2 mana. That's pretty nice. And this comes with stun a unit this round, give it damage immunity. Alright, so you stun, is silenced and disarmed. You can't activate abilities, can't be used to play cards, and it doesn't attack. And it's also damage immune. So it just totally freezes a unit for the whole round. So you end up with 3 of those in the deck. This is a 4/6. That's not particularly large. Let's see what else we got. Thunderhide pack, large and in charge. Look at this thing. 14/14, siege 6. Splat. Yeah, that definitely makes a rattle when it hits the board. Another important lesson I learned yesterday is that early plays barely matter. Like, I took a lot of 3 mana effects and like minion or creeps I could deploy early, and it just like using my mana every turn just got immediately outclassed by opponents who are just jamming really powerful 7 and 8 mana spells. So like it doesn't seem as important to like curve out, like use your mana every turn, as it is in like a game like Magic or Hearthstone. It's more important to just have the most powerful spell at the end of the day. So I'm gonna respect these big expensive monsters a little more than I did yesterday. This is an improvement. Deal 2 damage to each enemy before the action phase. That's pretty powerful. Repeated sources of damage, and especially things that happen in the upkeep, like before the action phase, were really powerful yesterday. So Conflagration might be good. Draw 2, deal 2 damage to all allies in all lanes. Ooh, that's pretty gnarly. 4 to a unit. 4 is a good number. Also yesterday, I took a bunch of spells that did like 2 damage to every unit or 2 damage to every creep, and they just never killed anything. So 2 is not enough damage for me to really be excited about taking a card. Like this one, I'm just not excited about that. Being able to target any lane is big, but I just... 2 damage never killed anything yesterday. 4 to a unit and maintain initiative is pretty cool. I don't know if this hero is actually good. And gaining mana when you play cards so you can play more cards is a very powerful effect, but flopping a 4/6, I'm going to take this big monster for sure. And Conflagration seems very powerful. Modify here with +3 siege. Siege I also didn't get to play with yesterday. My deck that's just not an ability my deck had. So having more siege, there were a lot of games where I just like, my opponent stabilized a lane with their tower at like 2 to 4 health, and I could just never get through. So that's something. I think I'm going to take this Conflagration. This effect is very strong. Just sweeping damage at the beginning of the turn before your opponent gets to do stuff. I like it. Now, I said I was going to prioritize heroes, but I was just not impressed by that hero. I was impressed by this yesterday. The old 6 mana 7/7 armor 2. It's just big. Big ol' creep. Roll Sooster. Draw an extra card each round. Drawing cards is also insanely important. Like, that's important. Like, every game at this point, every card game has pretty much identified that having more cards gives you more options, which lets you make better plays if you have more options. So, and yesterday, Artifact, the way that you play 3 lanes, it's like you're playing 3 different games, and you draw 2 cards at the beginning of each turn, plus you shop. So on average, you probably end up with like 2.5 new cards each turn, but you have 3 games to play. So you do actually start to run out of cards later on if you're playing cards. So drawing more cards is something I'm interested in basically all the time. What else we got? 6 to the enemy tower. Multiple times yesterday, I wished I had something like this. You and your opponent each draw an extra card each round. I like extra cards. Do I like my opponent having extra cards, though? Probably not. Vul Martyr. This is one of those things where, like, making a play on turn 1 seems like it could be important, but I'm not convinced that it actually is. I'm going to take Ogre Conscript, because this is a big fat monster that can just rumble, and I like it. Ooh. Emissary of the Quorum. This is another big fat monster. Modify allies with +2 attack and +2 health. Alright, so every other turn, so activate 1 means that when you use this ability, it takes 1 turn to cool off so you can do it again. So every other turn, you can pump all the allies in the lane by +2/+2. So this actually arrives as a 3/12 if you play it and get to use it immediately. Actually, I wonder if allies includes itself. I'm not super tight on all the rules just yet. I wonder if it counts as an ally or it's just other units in the lane. Regardless, I'm probably taking that card. I like it. Rebel Decoy. I also, so this effect is insanely powerful. Just moving around combat lanes, surprising your opponent. That was, I was very impressed by how relevant that was yesterday in all my games. So even though this is like a small 3 mana card that I mentioned is probably low impact, this ability is huge impact. So this is not so much like a creep you want to just play on 3 mana. This is more like on 9 mana. You play this, switch it with something else, and just totally mess up combat math. I like that a lot. I'm not going to take another one of these just now, because I like these 2 green cards better. Crystal Maiden. This is a hero. Alright. After the first time an allied spell is played in each lane, restore 2 mana to the tower in this lane. Alright, so this is like just better than that other hero we saw. Like this is 100% of the time it happens. But it's only the first time. So the other one, I guess you could theoretically trigger it multiple times in a turn, but this definitely triggers once. So I like that. That's powerful. Deal 2 damage to a unit and disarm it. Does not attack its target during battles. 2 damage is not a lot of damage, but this costing 3, and when you cast your first spell, you get 2 mana back. This is essentially a 1 mana effect. Or a 1 mana spell. if you want to think about it like that. This card might be good. I could be convinced. Trebuchets. This is a fun little card. Deal 2 piercing damage to the enemy tower at the beginning of the action phase, and you can play this in any lane. So at any point, so you can play this on turn 1 and just start chipping away at a lane, or you can play it on like turn 7 and just kill a tower in the upkeep when your opponent thinks they have another turn. I died in this way. I worked out all my combat math. My tower survived at exactly 2 health, and I was gonna win that lane that turn in combat, but they had trebuchets from lane 1. They cast it into lane 2, and it just killed my tower before I could do anything. So that was a really cool play. I respect the trebuchets currently. So I'll take that and this hero. I'm only medium impressed by this hero, but I am going to take it. Hopefully my small blue heroes, this is only a 2/5, like hopefully we get a big fat green hero to pair with it. And now I have 1 black card and 1 red card, so those are still open. Deal 2 to all towers in all lanes, meh. I liked Barbed Mail yesterday when I got to play it. +1 armor, +2 retaliate. Retaliate's pretty nice in tight trade situations. Modify a black hero with +3 siege. Yeah, I think that's better than dealing 2 to all towers. And then I'm required to take these cards. The musket's not even bad, so got it. Rix. Alright, Rix is a green hero. Has a rapid deployment. What does that mean? When it dies, it is immediately ready for deployment. Okay, so Rix doesn't have to wait a turn to cool off at the fountain. That's real nice. And Active Defiance, silence a unit. Silence units can't activate abilities or be used to cast spells of their color. That actually seems really powerful. I'm gonna probably take Rix. The Omex Arena, I only actually got into play once, but it was real nice yesterday. What else do we have? I'm not ready to start locking stuff. This is a powerful item. It just costs 10. Equipped hero has +2 armor. Its allied neighbors have +3 armor. So that just like turtles up your whole board. Deal damage to the enemy tower equal to the total armor on enemies. Whoa. That could be pretty punishing. Like if your opponent tries to turtle up a lane with like something like this, you can just mash their tower for, this is probably good for like 4 to 10 damage on a clogged up lane. Deal 4 to your unit, get initiative, hit fire, untested grunt. Are you just a 4/2? Just a 4/2, 2 mana 4/2. Probably not taking that. I think I'm gonna take this hip fire. I like my black cards better than my red cards. I like Ogre Conscript. I guess that's not true. I like Ogre Conscripts a lot, and I like Trebuchets, but collateral damage and Poise to Strike are both medium. Yeah, nothing is really just leaping out at me in this pack other than Rix. I'll take the hip fire. I think that is the most powerful effect that I see here. Assassin's Apprentice, oh no. What do you do? Choose a combat target. Why is this grayed out? That's weird. Does that mean I can't take it? No, I guess it just is faded art. It's just how that card looks. Alright. Book of the Dead takes forever to do very little. This is the ultimate Griever troll card. I'm not ready for that. Choose an ally, choose a combat target for it. Alright, so this is an improvement, so every other turn you get to do that. Swap a unit with one of its allies' neighbors and draw a card. Ooh, I do like this effect, and I like drawing a card, so that's pretty cool. I don't think I want this. This is another uninspiring initial pack. I think I'll take this. I think I'm going to take Hellbear, Crippler, or Sucker Punch. Like, this is a combat trick that only affects red heroes. And red is shaping up to be a splash color, I guess. I still don't know how soon you have to figure out what colors you're in. So that's something that's going to come only by drafting. I'll take this Crippler. It's a creature. Ooh, Prelix. I can't take this. This one actually is grayed out because I've already taken a hero this round, and you can only get one per pack. Oh, I would have liked this one. This summons a creep at the beginning of each turn in the lane it's in, and this barracks, it's a improvement that summons a creep at the beginning of every turn. So this is just like a 3/5 that poops out 2 4s. Powerful stuff. Fog of War was good, but also like this effect is very powerful, but it is also very random. But I might like it enough to take it. Choose a unit, choosing a combat target for it. I like that effect. I think I like Barbed Mail better. Just get some cool equipments while we can. Thick of Fight was pretty powerful every time it was played against me yesterday. Forward Charge is hyper aggressive and I like it. All of your units get +2 siege and they move their combat arrows straight ahead. So the enemy tower is going to take 2x, where x is the number of units you have, at least. It might take more than that. So that's a good way to push if your opponent stabilizes. 2 damage to a tower, draw a card. Broadsword. I'll take that. +4 is a lot of attack. Ooh, another Trebuchet. Ooh, Pick Off. Looks very good. Deal 4 damage to a unit in any lane. Hipfire is in this lane only and you get initiative. Alright, yeah. Cross lane, like being able to use your mana in a lane that you're not super busy in to affect a lane that you are super busy in is cool. Real cool. Wow, this is annoying. Fractured Timeline. Before the action phase, lock a random card in the opponent's hand. So every turn, it's gonna just randomly pick off a card in the opponent's hand. I don't think that's necessarily better than Trebuchets, which is just always good for damage. Though this, in a way, this affects more lanes, because if you lock a card for the round, they can't play it in any lane. This seems more theoretically powerful, although it is also more random. I'm gonna try it. I haven't seen a green card in a long time. Yeah, so Strafing Run is one of the cards that tricked me yesterday. Deal 2 to every enemy creep. That sounds like it's good, but it actually doesn't do anything. Ooh, Abaddon. I was very impressed by him yesterday. His ability is to every 3 turns he can fully heal himself and become immune to damage for the round. And his spell removes all enemy effects from a unit, and then it gives that unit +2 armor and +2 retaliate this round. I use this to knock off a bunch of unfortunate modifications my opponents put on my cards. I like Abaddon, and it comes with another Thunderhide pack. I like that too. What does this shield do? +2 armor, and the neighbors also have armor, +8 health. Draw a card after an allied neighbor of equipped hero dies. That's pretty strong, but 13 mana is a lot. I'm gonna take this fatty. Oh no. I've lost a chance at a black hero. What do you do? Deal 8 piercing damage to a unit. That's every 4 turns. And give the enemy tower -2 mana this round and give your tower +2 mana this round. That might be strong. Yeah, Lion seems pretty cool. Use a combat tower. All heroes have +4 siege. So all heroes, not just yours. That puts the game into turbo mode. Another Thunderhide pack? I have 2 green heroes now, so I could support a heavier green plan. My pack's ready to thunder. Unsupervised artillery. Deal 4 damage to the enemy tower and may only be used if there are no unblocked enemies. That seems medium. I like... Sister of the Veil seems good. It gets to choose its combat target every other turn. Yeah, I'll take those. Ooh, another black hero. Deals +4 damage when attacking a tower. And, oh, that's a good modification, or improvement. Allies deal +2 damage when attacking towers, so... G goes hard after the tower. Ooh, Slay, just straight up kill a creep. I want that. Condemn all equipped items. That's powerful. I don't know who that would hurt more. I guess that's the risk you run when you play a card like this. I'll take it. I'll give it a try. Gain 3 gold after the combat phase. So every turn you get an extra 3 gold. I like that. And there's another Ogre Conscript. I like that too. And I'm probably not going to be red at this point, but this whole pack's red. What am I going to do? Mazzy, another hero. This was a hero heavy pack. This is just huge. It's a 6/6 with 3 armor. It doesn't have an ability. And your tower gets armor. Alright, I'm not going to miss that. Intimidation's very powerful. I liked this enough to take it once before. I'll go again. Ooh, 2 black cards. Move an allied black hero to another lane. Give a +4 attack, +7 siege. Jeez, that is crazy powerful. And modify a tower with -1 mana. Probably not playing that, but I'll take it. There's that Mazzy. I don't think I'm playing red, though. I don't want to waste my hero pick on a red card. Alright, so this is a creep that gets +4 attack after the combat phase. So it arrives as a 2/3, it's a 6/3 for the next battle. 2 piercing damage to the enemy tower before the action phase. Oh, this is a creep. Okay, it's like trebuchets, but it's a creep. Got it. Slay, straight up condemn a creep. I like that. Dimensional Portal, summon 3 creeps. That's card advantage. Draw 2 cards, also card advantage. I took the hero that refreshes mana, right? Yeah, okay. So something like Foresight could be really good because it costs 2 if it's played in the lane with that hero. Modify a black hero with after you play a black card, give this hero and its neighbors +2 attack this round. That could be strong. I think I like Dimensional Portal and Foresight here. these are both card advantage. So this makes 3 creatures in a lane. This puts 2 new cards in your hand. Yep, I'll do that. Maybe I should have taken the Slay. My bad, I forgot that was there briefly and just took something else. Intimidation. I'm very impressed by this card. Just throw a unit away. And unit means creep or hero. So if you have initiative, you can throw a hero out of the lane before your opponent gets to play cards. And that makes them not able to play cards. And if you can play cards and your opponent can't, you're going to have a good time. This card looks pretty strong. Ooh, Necrophos. There's a black hero for me. Gets +1 health after an enemy neighbor dies, so he does a healing impression. And modify a black hero with deal 2 piercing damage to this hero's enemy neighbors before the action phase. So this is another upkeep, just sweepingly deal 2 to all nearby enemies. I like that. Necrophos is right in the pile. Other allies have +2 attack and -2 armor. This could be crazy strong. This could just arrive and swing combat. Compel. I like this Disciple more than I like Compel. Bounty Hunter. Another black hero. Before the action plays, 50% chance to get +4 attack. And give a hero +10 bounty. So when you kill something, you get 10 extra gold. That would have been fun. That's draft though, you never know what's coming. I can take another Disciple. The tower may only be used if there are no unblocked enemies. I don't know if this is something I want, but I'm not going to play any of these other things, so I'll just do that. Play effect, modify a random hero with +1 armor. I like the red Mist Maul a lot. Like I said, punching through for siege damage is really nice a lot of the time, especially with my black deck that tends to be aggressive. And I'm not playing this book and I can't take the hero, so Smeagol Blacksmith it is. Then I'm required to take these things. Buying time is not the worst card that there is. Timbersaw. Not taking a red hero because I'm not playing red. I have 2 of these already. Home field advantage is pretty strong. Cloak of Endless Carnage. +8 health, draw a card after an allied neighbor of equipped hero dies. +2 attack, +2 cleave. That could be good. Bellow might be good too. It's like intimidation, but only for creeps. It can't hit heroes. I don't think I'm gonna play any of the other things. Murder Plot. Give a black hero +8 attack and choose a new combat target for it. Purge your opponent's effects from a hero. I already have Abaddon who does that. He does that for 2 mana. And it hits any unit, so not just a hero. So this is just a worse version of the card I already have 3 of. This is a good one. This puts 2 melee creeps in any lane. So anywhere I have a blue hero, I can use that mana to deploy creeps where I need them. And Hipfire. Deal 4 to a unit, get initiative. I like that. Murder Plot might be bananas, but Hipfire seems reliable. Yep, I'll do it. Ooh, a blue hero. Tell me what you do. Summon a Plague Ward into Venomancer's Lane each deployment phase. We're going to figure out what those are. Plague Ward. Before the action phase, deal 2 piercing damage to a random enemy neighbor of Plague Ward. Ew, that's messed up. So Venom, summon 2 Plague Wards. Alright, so this is a blue hero that just craps blue cards onto the board. Just endless source of creeps. That seems really good, though it is lower attack and defense. Like it's not gonna it's not gonna break the game on the opening flop and just immediately threaten a tower or anything, but that's okay. Defend the weak, pick off. Yeah, I want pick off. Deal forward to a unit in any lane. That's going to be important because I'm only going to have one black hero that I can target any lane. Matters a lot. Another Rix I can't take. I'll always want more cards. Probably not going to play all those. Lycan. There's a big beefy hero that I'm not going to get a chance. Allied neighbors a +2 attack and he comes with 3 wolves. Oh well. For the action phase, if there's deals 6 damage to both towers. Alright, so every 3 turns, both towers take 6. That's what this does. I don't think I want that, but I don't want this either, really. But I am going to take them, because I'm not going to play the other card. Ooh. Return an allied hero to the fountain. That's crazy strong. And Howling Mind. I'm probably not going to play that. I don't like symmetrical card advantage when I can just have it for myself, but gotta take what you gotta take. Alright, so Abaddon is in. Rix is in. These aren't necessarily where I'm going to leave them. I'm actually almost certainly not going to leave them exactly in those spots. Abaddon can show up later. Rix can show up right away. Because if he dies, he shows up faster. And Abaddon is like tough and deals with opposing magic. So I want to know where I need to put him. He might actually show up last. Because I want the most value out of Aphotic Shields. Right, where are my other heroes? These are the base heroes that you can play if you don't draft better ones. Anything that says there's 3 of it there. Okay, Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden's gonna come out. I'm just gonna have all 3 of my colors in the initial flop so I can cast as many spells as possible. And oh no, I want Venomancer to come out first because he has immediate effects. Yeah, Plague Ward during each deployment phase. Yeah, so he's gonna bring a creep immediately. I like that. Yeah, Matador. Howling Mind. It's like Richard Garfield helped design this game. For those who don't know, Howling Mine is an iconic Magic card, M-I-N-E, that both players draw an extra card each turn, and Howling Mind does the same thing in this game. So that is an homage to Magic the Gathering. Alright. I talked about earlier how I don't love these 1 mana effects. Escape Route might be different though. Returning your heroes to the fountain is very, very good. Like once you've won a lane, you want to get your heroes out of there so they can be helpful. Or if you've lost a lane. Like when a lane is done, you want to get your hero out of there. Alright, Howling Mind. Disciple of Nevermore. I do like these. They represent a lot of damage very quickly. Okay, so this does put all your copies in immediately. I didn't have to click that over twice. So that's just an observation of the interface. I like Forward Charge for the same reason. Slay's great. Destroy a creep. Yes, please. Rebel Decoy's good. Summon 3 creeps. Yes. I'm going to put these in. I'm probably not playing all 3. Not playing that. Probably not playing that. I like Hipfire and I like Pick Off. 4 mana 2/2 that gives a random allied hero +1 armor. That could be strong. Let's see how many playables we end up with. Conflagration seems great. Sisters seems good. Condemn all equipped items. I'm probably not going to play that. My heroes are not super big and strong. Like red and green are the big heroes. Those are the same, Matador. Matador asked if condemn means destroy or exile. Like, does it just put it in the graveyard or does it remove it from the game? I believe those are the exact same thing. They're just gone until you recycle your cards. Pretty sure. I want every intimidation I can get in the deck. That card's great. All the reserves, also good. Soothsayer's good. Alright, now we got my fatness. We got all these green 8-drops. I'm gonna play every single one of those. In the cover of night. This just throws a black hero into another lane and makes it huge. Now look at this. Exactly 40 cards with the cards I wanted to play. Fog Mine, Buying Time. I don't think I'm gonna miss any of these cards. I took these Fractured Timelines. They seemed pretty cool. I don't know if they're like actually good though. They might be totally busted. What would I cut for them though? It's not gonna be something at the top. Hitfire. So Venom. Can't cut that. Oh, I still have the max foresights in here. Alright, it took all 3 of them out. So I have to click the little arrow to have less. Alright, I'll have 1 less foresight and 1 more fractured timeline. Just because I want to try that card. Alright, so we have a solid 3-color deck here. Blue-green base with some black cards, 1 black hero. I'm gonna... Oh, I have to build my item deck. Alright. Leather armor, nope. Traveler's Cloak. Extra health is always good. I'm gonna max out on those. I took these barb mails for a reason. Broadsword. Red Mist Maul I like a lot. Emblem +4 health, -2 armor. Blocking creatures also. So this thing hates armor. Do my heroes even have armor? Nope, 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 nope. Alright. And that costs 4. Yeah, I'll put that in. My heroes don't have armor anyway, might as well rock it. And we get 1 more. I'll play the musket. Dealing 2. Just tacked onto your short sword anyway. It gives the same attack bonus. It costs more, but that's okay. Alright, let's run it. Registered the deck. Let's battle. So, just an observation, it's currently 5:38. I started streaming at 5. So that draft portion with me just like very carefully and meticulously talking through every single pick took about 40 minutes. If you are considering getting into this game and wondering what the time commitment's like, just the act of building a deck took me about 40 minutes there. Drafting plus deck build. Alright. I have no 3 mana cards that are black, so these are just going to battle. Alright, I have no 3 mana cards that are green, so these are just going to battle. After you play a blue card, you restore 2 mana. Alright, so this comes with Mystic Flare. So they have 3 of these in their deck. Deal 12 damage divided evenly among a unit and its neighbors. Oh, we had the same plan here. That's fun. Frostbite. Deal 2 to a unit and disarm it. What does disarm mean? That means it doesn't deal damage, right? That could be busted. Just get ahead on these heroes. Alright, so they're gonna eat my creep. I'm gonna chip away at their hero. So their hero is dead to the next combat, and mine has taken no damage. Alright, didn't kill anything, so I don't have any money. That's how that works. Capitalism. Alright, so I have a frostbite in hand that could kill this straight up. Yeah, I want to do that. I have initiative, so I'm going to be able to frostbite this hero and make it dead before they even get to play cards. So they're not going to be able to play any cards in this lane this turn because it won't have a hero. And that's also going to save my hero because it's currently trading in combat. Another frostbite, another foresight. So hipfire might be better because it's black and I can use these green things elsewhere. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick off this hero, keep my initiative, because that's what hipfire does. Bang! And it heals this because an enemy neighbor died. And it also recovered 2 mana because that's what this girl does. Alright, ready for combat. And I still have initiative, though I have no spells to play. So we're just going to battle here probably, unless they want to do stuff. Alright, this is a 2/2 with Death Shield, which means when it dies, it doesn't die instead, and it comes back with 1 health. But playing that, I get to have initiative going into this lane, so I will be able to pick off this blue hero. Oh, they're going wide, committing pretty hard to this lane. Alright. Rix has rapid deployment, so that is not the worst place that... It's not the worst lane to lose. Alright, so I can pick this off so they're not going to play blue cards. That was sweet.
No.
It's Heartstopper Aura. Why do I still have 3 mana available? I just played a 3 mana card. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna do this. Just murdering their heroes left and right here. Alright, so that was a huge round. I made 16 gold. I killed 2 heroes and a bunch of creeps. I killed 3 heroes and 1 creep, that's what happened. Alright, I do like drawing cards. And plus 8 health.
15 seconds.
I'll take that while I can. It's in the secret shop. It might not be back. Oh, I get all these things. Nice. Alright, I feel pretty well set up here. Alright. Abaddon, where do I want you? So I can try... I'm not going to play it in this lane. I don't want to play anything into this lane. I'm going to play him over here, since I already have 2 heroes in this lane and 2 heroes in this lane.
15 seconds
Like, I think I'm just going to let this lane die, try to get my Rix back into the fountain. Alright, what does this do? Move Winter Wyvern to an empty combat position and give a +4 attack this round. So you can do that every 3 turns. Disarm a unit until end of turn.
Meet me if you can.
The unit's allied neighbors battle it. Ooh, that's messed up. Alright, the opponent has initiative. You have Heartstopper Aura. Doesn't help me right now. I can Sow Venom. Or I can Foresight. If I Foresight, I'll still have 3 mana after Foresighting because I recover mana. Yeah, I think I want to Foresight. Using your mana in lane 1 to draw cards gives you more options for the other 2 lanes as you move down the round. Draw a card. Ooh, that's a sweet one for later. So I am gonna Furline Mantle this lady to save her. Make her enormous. Alright, move that over there. So other allies have +2 attack and -2 armor. So I can turn this into a trade. Alright. So now this becomes a trade. And these trade. And the tower takes 8. +4 health, -2 armor. Yeah, this is taking a million jillion. Oh, it's not just... This doesn't just cancel out armor, it gives negative armor, so you actually take more damage. Okay, now I know how that works. Good to know now, when it was trading off anyway. Ooh, that was ugly. I am gonna take no actions here, probably. Escape route and So Venom got frozen. Okay. Not the worst thing that's happened. Rix is dying, that's great. I'm gonna keep initiative going into the lane I actually care about. Just pass here. Rix has rapid deployment, so it'll be back next round. The opponent has 3 heroes coming back next round, so it's time to push my damage. Maybe I'm just not gonna do anything. I'll just hold initiative and bash. Yeah. I have 8 gold, they have 16. There's the barbed mail, I do like that. Scroll, I don't want to I have escape routes eventually. It'll unlock before I'm going to want this scroll, so I'm going to take barbed mail. I don't need a redundant effect right now. Alright, Rix, I'm going to put him over here. The opponent, I suspect, will put 2 heroes here and 1 here, or just all 3 here, and try to see what they want to do. They did split 2 and 1. They're not ready to completely abandon a lane yet, because they've won lane 2. They could have just tried to overpower a different lane. Ooh, intimidation. That could be very powerful right now. If I intimidate this, it's just gone. And they won't be able to... And they are on 6 mana, that's the Mystic Flare turn. Ooh, silence could be even better. Alright, let's see. So, if it's basically a coin flip. If this ends up in this lane, it's a complete brick. It's just like out of the game, basically. If it ends up in this lane, it's a little more interesting.
15 seconds remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna intimidate it. You're out of here. I definitely just don't want it doing any... Yes! That was the best possible. Alright, so... It recovered some mana. I don't think I need to... Oh, I can... Yeah, I'm gonna suit up this lady. So she actually gets through this creep. Product shield doesn't do anything. Yep, alright. Done. Let's battle. Alright, this tower's dead this turn. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, my imp is letting me know. We just put Book of the Dead on this thing, which both gives me initiative and doesn't do anything. Where is that book? +4 health, add a charge counter after an allied melee creep dies. No creeps are gonna die in this lane. I guess the one's gonna die. So, I guess they could try to race the Ancient. So my tower's dead, the Ancient comes out. But me having initiative here is probably really big. Because I can silence one of these heroes and cut them off spells of that power, of that color. I'm gonna silence the blue one because they're on Mystic Flare, and Mystic Flare would be pretty strong against this board. Yeah.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut that guy up. Like, this game is a lot about timing. Because we know they have Mystic Flare and So Venom, and they have no reason to play blue cards in this lane. So if they have blue cards in their hand, they were saving them for this lane, and I just took them off blue. Alright, so Abaddon. I can make him kill this hero with Aphotic Shield. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I like smashing through their heroes. They passed initiative back. I'm gonna activate his power, fully heal, make him immune. Alright. Ready to battle now. Yeah, I just cleared this lane again. As long as I don't lose this middle lane somehow, I'm feeling good about the other lanes. +4 health, and equipped hero gets 2 more health at the end of each combat phase. That's really good.
15 seconds
I'll take it, I'll draw a card, and can't afford Broadsword. Alright, so now the choice is... There's no choice at all. I'm putting this right in this lane. Because I have the cover of Night. I can throw this to another lane when I'm ready. Right, I don't have initiative, so if they have any black cards that can pick off a hero, they get to play them before I do anything. Alright. Portal. Pick off. Alright, unit and any lane damage is nice. I can play any of these cards now.
You can't.
+2 attack and pierce. Alright, so now this hero is in trouble to this Wyvern. And I kill Wyvern. I can draw a card, see what else happens. Rebel Decoy. Ooh, Rebel Decoy is nice. Alright, so Decoy can jump out, switch positions with this hero. Heartstopper Aura. Okay. So I can pick off, I can Rebel Decoy, have it switch spots with this hero, then pick off their hero, switch with you, prize. Alright, Wyvern used its ability to chase me down the lane. That's cool. Alright, 4 more mana, I can pick off Wyvern so it dies with me. I could also shoot something in another lane. That doesn't sound important. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick off this. And you're a static ability, static ability, static ability. Alright. Let's battle. Alright, so this tower is taking 21. So if they just never cast another card, this tower has 3 more turns to live. And that's good. That'll give me enough time. If they were to just pile damage into there, that would be bad. Alright. 3 creeps, plague wards, plague wards. Alright, so 12, 24. This is on a 2-turn clock anyway. I don't need to do anything. But I don't have initiative anyway. Let's see. Does that matter? Nope. I'll just leave this on a 2-turn clock. So both of their towers are dead in 2 turns, and my Ancient's dead in 3. So I'm winning the race. Ooh, +5 siege can speed this up a lot. I'll do that. Alright, they have 2 heroes coming down. They're probably going to put them both here. This is where the fight is now. Oh, that's weird. Why would... Yeah, I think it was a mistake to put this over here. Because that lane is pretty lost. I think they should be focusing on winning a different lane. Unless they are just trying to waste as much time as possible while this lane gets eaten. That's a strategy, I guess. Alright, does siege work when blocked? Okay, so you do have to block to get your siege trigger. Right. Can I kill any of these heroes or do anything mean to them? Nope. Alright. I'm gonna portal some creeps into this lane. I want this tower to die this turn, basically, is the reason for this. I'm also trying to bait them to use their mana, so I know that my Red Mist Maul is going to crack. Because right now the tower's taking 7, the 5 siege will make it dead. And I want to make sure that actually happens. They don't get a chance to mess up my hero. They're thinking hard about it. Alright. That gives itself and its friends some armor. That doesn't do anything. I will sow some venom. And missed. Yep, now your tower has lethal threatened. Any responses, or are we just fighting? All right. Froze my creature. Unfreeze.
Feeling safer.
This card is very, very good. That was sweet. And this can switch places with an ally too. I don't think there's any reason to do that though. But it could have been good for 1 more damage if I needed it. But I don't. Alright. 1 down. This one's going to take a bunch of damage, and then I gotta win this lane this turn. Wow, they passed initiative to me? That seems like a huge mistake. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, they got some upkeep kills there. So Venom. Alright, so I can't do much here, actually. I have the tower dead though. Alright, I'm gonna summon the 2 Plague Wards. Put a little extra damage on. Maybe I should have powered up a hero first. Make sure all of these things actually happen as advertised. Alright, so this has another turn to live, theoretically. There are 2 blue heroes, and blue is the direct damage color. So they could reasonably arm a unit and its neighbors fight it. Alright, so you just got beat up. I will heal you and give you damage immunity. I think you still don't get to fight, but your tower's still dead, opponent. Boom! Alright, we did it. We won the first round. Yeah, I think the opponent made a mistake on that last hero deployment, putting that hero in that lane at all. I think they should have just fought over the first lane and let lane 3 die. It's like knowing where to pick your fights is the most important thing. I'm playing against Drake Bell is their username. I wonder if that's the actual like Disney Channel star Drake Bell. I hope it is. Is he a streamer? Do we know? Drake Bell? Alright, no actions. Bash. Oh, I've been locked. Joke's on you. I can't play those cards for 2 turns anyway. I could play escape routes, but I'm not going to. Zeus has a pretty sweet signature card, Thunder God's Wrath. It deals 4 damage to all enemy heroes in all lanes. So that's powerful stuff to keep an eye on. I'm gonna read this hero, I've never seen it before. Darkseer, move another ally to another lane. That's very strong. Modify a unit with +3 retaliate. That's mediocre. Alright. Oh, you look big and annoying. Allied neighbors have +2 armor, and it comes with 4 2/6. Your tower has more mana creatures. Alright. I'm gonna put Fractured Timeline in lane 1. I'm gonna play it in that lane because it freezes the card for the turn, and if you zap it in the first lane, they don't have it for the second or third lane either. But if you zap it any other time, they'll still get to... It's just locked for a less amount of time overall. Alright, can't afford anything. Hero deployment. Alright. I want some help. Probably in lane 1. Now Zeus is not very powerful on his own. Yeah, I want the help in lane 2. I'm getting a bunch of creeps over there too, so that lane is worth fighting against. And Rix has rapid deployment. If he were to die, I can just put him back in where I need him, so it's okay being in the softest lane. Alright, so the way sequencing works, they draw their cards, then something gets locked. I also learned that this is a feature. If you press F2, your deck pops up, and it tells you how many of each card is left in your deck. This is pretty awesome. And then if you press F3, it tells you what your opponent, their cards in their deck and the cards you've already seen. So that's a really sweet feature. I'm just gonna leave this up.
15 seconds.
See how I feel just playing with that thing always there. Alright, I had no plays, so we're going into lane 2 with initiative. What does this do? Condemn another ally and draw a card. If it has 6 or more attack, draw 2 cards. Chain Frost. This is a powerful card. Deal 3 damage to a unit, and then deal 3 damage to a random unit to the original unit's left or right 7 times. So this spell deals 24 damage to units. Right, slay. There are no creeps to slay. Yeah, I have no plays to make, so dash. +3 retaliate. This was already dying. Now I have initiative. I guess I had it anyway. Nice. Poison the big guy. I just have like straight up no plays here. That sucks. +3 retaliate. This was also already dying, but okay. Yeah, this is what I was talking about during the draft. The green heroes, they just arrive and are big and start eating up the blue and black heroes just by being big. So they have 14 gold and I have 1 going into round 3. Alright, Abaddon, where do I want you? I think here. So the question at this point is, do I want to start putting up a real fight in this lane and just abandon this and focus elsewhere? Or do I want to put up a little bit of a fight in every lane? I think I'm going to play this here. And it's not like they're presenting tons of power. All right, now they are. So they just committed over to this lane a second hero, which is good, because if I do end up so far behind, I want to abandon that lane. Just having that card stuck over there is great. All right. Thunder God's Wrath costs 7, so I don't have to worry about that for a little while. I could silence Zeus. That means they don't get to play any cards this turn. I think I want to save Intimidation for a different time. Alright, Zeus is stunned. Alright, Rix is going to die, but he has rapid deployment, so he'll be back next turn. That's fine. Killing him is like slightly better than healing him completely, because I get to heal him completely and choose what lane he's in. So rapid deployment is a very strong ability. Bang. Took a creep down with him. So I have 3 heroes coming down next turn to their 1. +4 health, -3 bounty. Bummer. Alright, so I could chuck this guy out of this lane. Her ability is my first spell regenerates 2 mana. So my first spell is going to cost 2 less. Oh, okay, so I can Foresight and then Frostbite and kill this hero. And I can also power up Abaddon so he doesn't die. He gives himself damage immunity. That's his ability. I'm gonna Frostbite next time I get initiative. Alright, she's still dying to retaliate, but she's taking it down with him. Alright, Abaddon's immune. Ready to battle now. Alright. That felt pretty good. Alright, this is gonna feel pretty bad. Aha, I have something doing work for me over here. This little creep. A little creep who could. If they play any cards here, I get initiative back for the beginning of the next round. So they have to decide if they want to just take their 7 damage and leave this lane as is, or if they want to try to develop it and give me initiative back. Ooh, Conflagration is a good spell. So I got initiative back, and they developed in a different lane. That was the best possible outcome for them. Alright, 7 gold. Show me the goods. +4 attack. 2 attack and pierce. Let's see, how armored up is their board? Their heroes don't really armor themselves. Alright, so I don't need
15
pierce.
seconds
+4 attack is better than +2 attack with pierce. I'll take it. Now I have 3 heroes coming in. What's in my hand? Can slay, stop her aura. I can do so many things. Alright, so come back up here. Alright. I'm gonna put this.
15 seconds
Come back. These here
remaining. 5 seconds
and these
remaining.
here.
3, 2, 1.
I did it. Alright, they had no heroes deployed this turn. That's good. Next turn is Thunder God's Wrath turn, so if I can pick off Zeus now, they won't have access to Thunder God's Wrath in this lane anyway. They have another blue hero, but that's in lane 3. So being in lane 3, like being in lane 1, Thunder God's Wrath deals 4 to all my heroes in every lane at the beginning of the round. Them doing it at the end of the round is not as powerful because it doesn't matter for combat that turn. So how can I kill Zeus this turn? Is that a thing I can even
15
do?
seconds
I'm gonna play this troll. Where did my troll go? What did I do if I didn't just play troll? Oh, okay. Now Zeus is wide open. Alright, so I'm going to play the troll in front of Zeus. It's going to deal 2 damage to him, and I'm going to use my other blue hero to play Conflagration in this lane. 50 heroes +4 health. When an opponent draws a card, give that card +1 lock. What? If equipped hero is in any lane. Geez, so every card I draw has +1 lock? That's messed up. Alright, I'm gonna make this guy stronger. With his rapid deployment, having the 7/7 be able to jump into any lane, it's pretty strong. Alright, Conflagration did its damage. Opponent has initiative. Intimidation. So I could throw this into another lane and leave them without any heroes or spells. I could also Heartstopper Aura. That doesn't matter. But this hero's dying anyway. Yeah, let's just fight. Yeah, why do anything? But they have initiative, so I should spend some mana. I'm not losing initiative by playing a card. Might as well modify this while I can. It could end up in another lane someday. And I think I want escape routes to be in this lane, so I can pick up these heroes when I'm done winning this lane. Because they look like they're ready to just give up this lane. So these heroes are going to have to get out of here eventually and go be useful somewhere else. I have no place here. Heal a unit. I will buy any card. Like, I like having access to more cards more than I like saving up for more powerful cards. Alright, already have a blue hero there. Already winning this lane. I guess I can put up a fight over here. Yeah, I don't want to overcommit anywhere else. Like, overcommitting to this lane seems like a mistake. Alright, they put a hero back into this lane. They're not ready to give it up yet. I think that's going to be one of the biggest skill testers in this game, like figuring out when it's time to give up a lane. Oh yeah, that equipment really does just lock everything. And here comes the Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah, I was not able to deal with the Zeus last turn to stop that from happening. Alright, what can I do? I can maintain initiative. What does that do? So I would like to intimidate. I can intimidate, because that's a green card. I can only intimidate in this lane. Alright, I can throw Zeus out of this lane. And then they have no heroes. Alright, get out of here. It also protects my troll thing. Alright. And I'm gonna fully heal this. Or heal it for 6. When I get initiative back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, we're gonna battle in this lane. So now they're gonna have to decide next turn if they want heroes in this lane or not. I would really like Zeus to die. That item it has is messed up, the Hourglass. It doesn't look like it's gonna die this turn though. Like, I have no way to battle it. Even if I put Conflagration in this lane next turn, it just... That Zeus is hanging in there pretty strong. Oh, I forgot I had Heartstop Aurora. I'm so smart and lucky. Escape route? Turns out I didn't need that. I threw Zeus over here. So he just upkeep killed both, or my hero. He Thunder Godded the Abaddon, and then upkeep killed this with Retaliate. Alright, locked. Additional locking on those cards. Alright, now I have initiative. Alright, I can decide where I want to put this Conflagration. The Conflagrate's effectively going to cost 3. I'm on Thunderhide Pack next turn. Alright, so he threw Zeus back over there to where it's gonna die. Alright, I like that.
I am ready for anything.
Alright, this guy's now ready for anything. Alright, creep. And he's just racing a creep over there. Alright, I get to do one thing this turn. I can play Conflagration, or I can call the reserves. I think Conflagration's way better. I'm gonna put that over here.
You're out of your league.
Right, and now they have initiative. They're probably just gonna attack. I can't imagine they would want to give me initiative back here, unless they have a cross lane spell. Oh, none of my heroes are redeploying next turn. That's ugly. They're gonna get extra turns to do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, that was a really well-timed Thunder God's Wrath. We knew it would be. I was talking about it earlier in the turn, last turn, but I just couldn't answer that creature, Zeus, in time. They just returned one of the heroes to the portal. That's a smart thing to do, because They don't. It's not needed in this lane. They have 24 gold to my turn. This turn was so bad. Nothing. Zeus is gonna lock my cards again. Ugh, I don't care for that. Not one bit. 2 heroes arriving. All of these lanes, lane 3 is pretty lost, but these 2 lanes are both really close. Like, this is an interesting dance. They get 2 heroes to deploy this turn, and I deploy 4 heroes next turn. Like, this lane is just dead, but we have fight to fight in the other ones. Right, I have initiative. Conflagration. Lit up every single crate. I think it's time for Thunderhide pack. I hope they don't have a sleigh. That would be such an obnoxiously clean answer to this. But I need to put real pressure on one of these towers. I'm just sort of like chipping away. This one's stable for this round. I want to be way ahead. Okay. So that turned this into a trade. Oh, geez. Killed it straight up. Is this when you play a blue card, it deals 1 to enemies? Alright, that was a really good Mystic Flare. Zeus is gonna die in the upkeep though, to the Conflagration. So that's good news anyway. But it's gonna get to lock my cards one more time. Okay, jeez. He's got it all. Alright, these 4 heroes I'm deploying next turn better do something. Yeah, the power level of that item that he has that just locks every card I draw is really, really dumb. All of my heroes are in the fountain. They're all coming back next turn.
I know my priority. Just what I need.
Alright, just powering up these heroes. At this tower, whoa, this tower is not dead. It's at 1 currently. That's really exciting. Yeah, this creep got a bad arrow, so this tower's at 1. And my creep traded with that hero. That was really lucky. A little bit of luck in this otherwise dire situation. Alright, Red Mist Maul, +5 siege. Do I want siege on this board? Maybe.
15 seconds remaining.
Yes. Yeah, this Thunderhide. Oh god, this is gonna be tough to figure out. Alright, Slay, Heartstopper, Aura. Ooh, Aura's good. So I want Zeus here. Or not Zeus. This guy who is gonna damage Zeus. I also want I want my big creature here, and then I think all 3 of these. Oh no, this,
5 seconds remaining.
this.
3.
Okay, I'm doing it like that. I put a blue hero over here because I have this Call the Reserves that can be cast in any lane. And getting a little bit ahead never hurt anyone. Aquatic Shield and So Venom, that are both locked. Alright, Zeus is dying. play another Thunderhide pack. Or I can play a 3-mana spell. I'd go down to 6 and then back up to 8. So I should play a 3-mana spell if I have one. Or Frostbite, okay. I'll Frostbite this guy, which makes this an eat instead of a trade. And then I'll play the Thunderhide pack to just crush this tower. So maybe it makes more sense to play Thunderhide pack in front of this hero. Alright. That doesn't kill anything, right? Just softens him up a lot. Alright, it does kill this in combat. Alright, so he's losing both heroes. He has one new deployment next turn. Maybe I'll just call reserves over here. Zoom out so I can actually do this.
15 seconds remaining.
But I want to play Thunderhide pack in front of that hero. Alright. Stop. Oh no. Did I run out of time? Oh, okay, good. I got my time back. Alright. I've lost 1 mana there. Call the reserves over here.
Let's see them try to harm me.
Oh, Zeus has armor. If only I could give my hero more attack.
I can feel your heart.
Alright. Bang. Cleared out all those heroes. That's important. That tower's dead next turn. These upkeep kills burying me. Alright, you have a Thunderhide pack. I'm gonna heal up Abaddon, make him indestructible for the turn, immune to damage. Then I'm gonna put my own Thunderhide pack in front of theirs. Yeah, this lane is in some trouble. And I have no heroes coming to help next turn. Don't like it. Yeah, this lane's just dead. uh...
15 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna take that. I might need to pick off a unit. So, take it. Alright, the cards I draw this turn I can actually play because Zeus is gone. Oh, they put their hero over here. I think that was a mistake. I would have dumped all my resources into making sure this lane wins this turn. Frostbite, Cover of Night. I can only play green cards. I am not going to play any cards unless they do something that I have to respond to. Alright. That's maybe something I need to respond to. Do I even have to respond to that? I'm not gonna musket this guy. I could shield it, but that doesn't actually do anything. Do I just want initiative going into the next lane? Yeah, I think so. Because he has rapid deployment, I don't need to save him or really do anything here.
If this is what it takes, I
Yeah, this game feels pretty bad. Like, I have 3 heroes redeploying next turn. I need this lane to survive. Them intimidating this into this lane, though, was a big help for me. Oh, heal your tower for 7. That's a pain in the ass. Alright. Still not worried about that. Okay, I get it. Your creatures are very big. Alright. So I need to live another day in this lane. And that's my sole purpose in the world. I'm gonna Aphotic Shield this, make it bigger, help it survive. Alright, they don't have armor anymore. They didn't have armor anyway. Musket. So the musket can... Alright, that sucked. The musket can shoot an unblocked creep. And I can play Rebel Decoy in front of the Skywrath Mage. Alright, more armor. That doesn't matter. So this decoy has to stick. Is this the biggest creature? No, this is the biggest creature. Yeah. Alright. So that has to stick. My whole board's dying, but I'm getting 4 heroes next turn to try to fight again. I'm also ready to fight. Let's go. Oh no! Suddenly 6 more damage. I have been defeated. Yeah, so what happened in that game is they were able to really effectively control my heroes. Like, they killed them all in the same turn, so I would have to take full turns off before they came back again. And I wasn't able to kill the Zeus when I had to. I needed to kill it on turn 6 to take them off Thunder God's Wrath for a turn. And I was unable to do that, and then immediately got destroyed by Thunder God's Wrath. So we knew what we had to do, we just didn't have the cards to do it. And that item that Zeus had that just locks every card you draw, like... Yeah, if your opponent doesn't get a draw step every turn, then you're going to be favored. Alright. Oh, so you're just dying instantly? Bummer. Plus 4 damage when attacking a hero. Yep. So my hero's just dead. Can't do anything about it. That was an unfortunate flop. And my hero I'm deploying next turn would also die instantly to this thing. But I would be able to sow Venom before that happens. Alright. Yeah, blue needs some time to work, and if it doesn't get that time to work, the heroes are not gonna just rumble on their own. Like, this thing is just huge. Oh, Bounty Hunter. This is also huge. The 7/7 that can give a hero plus 10 bounty. So they can get rich. The good news is the bounty card, the signature spell of Bounty Hunter, doesn't actually do anything. Like, it's a card they're going to have to draw and spend mana on, and it'll make them rich for the store, but it doesn't actually affect the board in any way. Alright, I'm hoping that the creep ends up in front of the hero and not my hero. That's the best way that this can work out. They're getting this 3/8 that draws a card every 4 turns, and I believe the signature spell messes with combat. Yeah, so it can change the combat target for any unit for 1 mana. So that's a pretty powerful ability. Opponent's taking their time thinking about this one. Crap. Yeah, they deploy randomly. I didn't get to pick where these went. I am gonna sow Venom though. Gotta get something happening in this lane. Yep, she is very, very dead. These are each gonna zap in the upkeep next turn. They're gonna deal some damage.
Good use of this.
And I have 2 heroes redeploying next turn, so I should be able to muster a fight in this lane. Yank. Okay, so that lets this hero fight any hero in any other lane. So it just killed my hero over here. That was super messed up. See this card. Gank. Allied black hero fights any unit in any lane for 4 mana. That's really good. Alright. Another hero dead early. My cards all cost 5. So like they're earning a bunch of early money. This is gonna die, but it has rapid deployment, so it'll be right back. They're getting a lot of early money, but not making a lot of progress. This lane is in some trouble. Yeah, Bounty Hunter, at the beginning of the upkeep, there's a coin flip, 50% chance to get +4 attack. So they lost their coin flip last round, they won it this round. Three heroes to deploy next turn. Right, opponent. What's the plan here? They're thinking if they want to develop more. Look at this. It's the end of turn 2, and all 5 of my heroes are in the fountain. That's a hyper-aggressive flop. Yes. I'm gonna need some health. These blue heroes need some health to stand up against these non-blue heroes. Alright, I think you here. No, I have initiative, so I can throw that hero out of this lane with intimidation before they get to do anything. So I want you and you here. I want a turn to play.
Seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them beat up this lane a bit. And see if I can answer it later, if I can do anything about it. If not, it's the one that's farthest behind, and it's fine. They can have it. But I'm gonna try to put up a fight elsewhere. Cover of Night, Aquatic Shield.
There.
Alright, so this is dying to combat anyway. So do I want to spend my intimidation, is the question. And I want this to be alive, so yeah, let's get this out of here. Where's it going? Over there. All right. They had black man over there anyway. And I want to put my cloak on this. This is a creature that I want to stick around for a while because its most powerful effect is summoning a plague ward in the deployment phase. And if it's dead during deployment, then I don't get to do that ever.
Stay on the field as long as
Yes, I want you to stay on the field as long as possible. I was just saying that. Yeah, that's what it said when I played the card on it. Alright, so they have initiative. I can intimidate this somewhere else or this. Turn off green spells. Alright. Heal 5 to a unit. So that has a pretty messed up ability. 10 piercing damage shooting at any lane. This is a very strong card, the sniper. That's a good hero. See, Swan arrived in the chat with the cheering. Greg Swanson's always good for some bit cheering. He's always winning the chat. Except when Jarvis is around. Jarvis is better at cheering. But there's currently no Jarvis, so get it, Craig. I want to chuck this out of here. Alright, it's over there now. I'm just messing with... So they're not going to get to play any green cards this whole turn. Because it went back a lane instead of forward. So green is off. It landed in front of these corrosive creep things. What are these called? Plague wards. So it's going to take 2 piercing damage. That's really good. Yeah, soften that guy up. Alright, then I have 2 deploys next turn. I can fight over that center lane a little more. See, Swan, are you going to Bryce's tomorrow? There's a real-life Magic the Gathering Pauper tournament in our city tomorrow that I will certainly be at. The first prize is a box of Ultimate Masters. I'm interested in having that. And so they swap positions. That makes this a full clear in this lane. My tower's not taking any damage though. These creeps are absorbing a lot.
not afraid.
Alright, now my tower's taking a little bit of damage. $3 gold. Give me something to buy. Anything at all. Yeah. Snap it off. I'm putting both of these in the center lane because that's where my fight is right now. Is that even true? Let's see. This lane is not lost. Not by a long shot. This is pretty interesting, actually. And maybe I'll put them both over here, actually. Because these heroes are much weaker than these heroes, and these lanes are otherwise pretty close. So I want to put up my fight over here. I don't want to give them this tower for free, it's just... I'm not that far behind that it's worth giving up. That's my story, sticking to it. Ah, lucky. Okay, I can silence this. I could also just maintain initiative for next round. Yeah. Potion, yeah. Got a potion. These Thunderhide packs are gonna be good. Oh, the tower is bigger, uh-oh. I'm just gonna desperately hold on to initiative going into this next lane, because I'm gonna need it. So I can silence this so it doesn't deal 5 to a unit. I could also give this damage immunity this round. Yeah, I'm gonna start.
15 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna start with this, because if it has damage immunity, he can't shoot it anyway, so silencing it doesn't do anything. He has 2 black heroes, so I can't take him off of color. I want to make sure this sticks around through his initiative. Probably gonna use my cloak in this lane to save one of these heroes. Alright, opponent's deep in the tank on this one.
No one is beyond my reach.
10 piercing damage, crap. God, that card's so good. Alright, that lane just became a train wreck. Alright. I can play shield on Abaddon. No, that because this isn't damaging him. He's damaging this, but this is attacking straight ahead. So is that even true? Oh, what? The tower's taking 5. It's okay. Yeah, this is attacking here. Yeah. So retaliate doesn't do anything. None of these cards do anything. Bummer. Snipe over there, that's fine. We knew that was coming. I'd rather have him snipe that than something important next turn. Like that's frozen for 4 turns now. And I can do nothing at all in this lane. I could save this hero, but it might be better off dead at this point. As grim as that is. So if it takes 9 this turn and 9 next turn. I'm trying to think if I heal this, does the clock change? So if it takes 9 this turn and 12 the following turn. All right.
15 seconds.
I'm just gonna keep initiative and not play that. Ooh, I'm getting dismantled here. Those early flops, these just giant heroes, really punish the small heroes. Like you just don't get to play cards if these huge monsters are just eating up your heroes in the early turns. All right, what's your spell? +3 attack and cleave. The ring. All right, so that thing is now officially unkillable. What is this? You cannot play spells or creeps while this is active lane. If there's an allied black hero, ally has a +4 attack. Okay. I wonder if cannot means like if you're out of mana, or if it just means you don't have any black spells. Alright, so I'm pretty far ahead in lane 1. Lane 2, I'm behind, but things are happening. Lane 3 is dead. So lane 2, I have 2 heroes to deploy next turn. Then they're both going to lane 2 for sure. Ugh. Neither of those were helpful. I can just silence this, make sure they don't get spells in this lane. It's turn off green spells for the turn. It's their only green hero, so every green card in their hand is dead this turn.
I appreciate it.
Right, they just gave back initiative. I'll take it. Thank you. Really need these. Now, this tower's taking 1,000,000, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Make sure this doesn't die.
My specialty.
What did that do? Oh, discard a random card, condemn a hero. Okay. Just straight up murdered my hero. Yeah, so both my deployments next turn are going straight into this lane. And it's gonna have to be good. I'm gonna have initiative, so that's good, because I can't play cards in this lane or this lane, and I'm probably not going to play any cards in this lane. Alright, I hope he can't produce more damage. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 cards in hand.
Let's get paid, shall we?
I have foreseen what you
Yep. That tower's dead. I still have no money. I haven't killed anything in a long time. Alright. Both heroes going straight to the middle lane. Gonna have to be good. Let's go. These creeps went over here. That's not super helpful. Alright, how about some cards I can cast? Frostbite and Heartstopper Aura.
Nothing.
Alright, I don't have a green hero over here. So I guess I should just jam this Thunderhide pack. If there is a next turn, I'll have a green hero here to have the other Thunderhide pack. Modify champion action of +1 for each enemy. Alright, so that just became monstrous, because there are a lot of enemies. Alright, it's gonna kill this hero and cleave pretty hard. 7 cleave, that's a lot of cleave. Alright, this is clutch. This turn is pretty much everything. Alright. Can deal... Hmm.
15 seconds remaining.
This is a difficult choice. I'm gonna put this lady here first, because I think if they can shoot, if he has an assassinate, I think he's more likely to assassinate this than this, because it's dying anyway. And I want to cast this blue card. All right. Disarm this to protect my hero. And she's gonna regrow 2 of that mana, I think. Shit, she's supposed to, right? Or, oh, she did. Okay, yeah. Yep. Alright, so hopefully they just have nothing.
No assassin.
Deal 4 damage to that unit. Okay. Oh no, they cast coup de grace to destroy this outright, and they discarded a deal 4 damage at random. The pick off. Maybe I should have moved this combat target over to this creep to kill it. If they give initiative back, I will probably make that change. Been ganked. Alright, does that kill me? Yeah, no, this... Oh right, it doesn't deal damage this turn. We tricked them. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna change this combat target over here. That was awesome.
Use this to fulfill the mission.
Oh, now my tower's dead anyway because they just gained the exact same amount of siege. Bummer. The game is over. So, lessons learned in that game is that when your opponent deploys 7/7 and 4/9 heroes against your 2/5 and 3/6 heroes, just start, and they just get to smash your heroes. Just the opening flop just lines up a small hero against a big hero. They get a bunch of money immediately, and you can't cast any spells. So, good to know. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna do another draft. Alright, I'm back. It's draft time. Start a new draft. Drafto. Sniper. We just got wrecked by this. I'm definitely taking it. Powerful heroes. That's step one to a good recipe. Good deck recipe. Griefer enhancement. Both towers at -2 mana. Meh. These are pretty good. It's a pretty good item. I'm more interested in this sweet creep though, I think. Yeah, those are the picks. Ah, Zeus. That's alright. I'm more excited about Sniper. Beam Cannon. Deal 4 piercing damage to a unit in any lane. Jeez. Yes, 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 yes. Soul of Spring. Modify a hero with after you play a green card. Give this hero and its neighbors +4 regeneration this round. Medium. I'll take this creep. I'm getting aggressive here. Magnus, another. All sorts of fat heroes happening right now. The golden ticket. Get a random item from the sacred shop. Ooh. Deal 2 damage to the enemy tower for each of its improvements. That could be sick, could be a brick. Never know. Your tower +3 regeneration. That's cool. I haven't seen a tower heal, really. Alright, I will take this card. And do I want this golden ticket? It could be anything, even a boat. Alright, we're here for the memes. In all seriousness, though, I'm not just being super memey with golden ticket. I want to see these cards. I want to try like the cards like this in casual draft before I know if they're good or not for the competitive drafts. Alright, Revtel Investments. Add a charge counter at the end of each turn, and you can cash it in at 4 gold per charge whenever you're ready. Alright. Draw a card after a hero dies. I like that card. And I like this card. Trying to be aggressive. Modify a red hero after you play a non-item card costing 2 or less. It gets +1 attack. I'm not going to have many things that cost 2 or less. There aren't many things that cost 2 or less. Weird. Each of its attackers. That seems like it costs a lot for very little. But alright, I'll take this and this. And some blue cards. Ooh, Trend Protector. This is just a big fat hero. He comes with some fatties that give your tower more mana. Alright, like I said, I'm here for the big fat heroes. This is a big fatty. Ogre Conscript is also a big fatty. Let's see. I have these red. I have Satyr Duelist in green, and Ogre Conscript's the only super exciting card in red. My black, every card is very good. So I think I'll take these greens. These green cards. Yeah, I'll do that. Boom, fat green. 4 damage to each enemy is a very good card. Tyler State Sensor. He is a creep that griefs the enemy tower. Sister is just a solid body though, 5 mana, 4/5. Alright, I got creeps. Lots of creeps. Champion. That's a big creep. And Rebel Decoy is a spicy creep. Direth Mage. Not getting fooled. Defend the weak. Modify a unit with this unit's allied neighbors have +2 armor. +2 armor, and its neighbors have +2 armor. That's pretty strong. And heroes +4 cleave. None of these are exciting. You take a second golden ticket, maximize the chance of getting it. Yeah, 2 items in the stack. Right, actually, reasonable item. Yeah, I just don't think this is a great plan in limited. Maybe in constructed, if your whole deck does this, it's fine, but I don't know. I'm not impressed in limited. Take those 2. And take these because I have to. Darkseer. You're a fat green guy too. Move an ally to another lane is its power. That's a strong power. Comes with modify unit with +3 retaliate. And it is just a 5/9. Alright. I'm here for the fatties. Hit fire is good. Intimidation's also good. I think I want the hip fire. I haven't tried that one yet. I've played a lot of intimidations. Horn of the Alpha. I'm not going to take this, but every 2 turns it makes a Thunderhide pack. This is what I'm hoping to get with the golden ticket. Oh no! Draft is punishing me. 2 snipers would have been crazy. Can you have 2 of the same hero? I don't even know if that's allowed. And Ogre Conscript is one of the best cards in this pack. Right, and this gives all allies in a lane +3 health. That's pretty strong. Blade of the Vigil and Barb Mail are both fine. I've taken a lot of items though. I need some actual cards. Alright. Team Folk Turret. So every turn I can zap something for 2. I like that. Your tower is +2 mana. That's pretty cool. Hit fire, deal 4. Yeah. Yep. Trebuchets, stay on that aggression life. And another Vandal. This one's pretty aggressive too, but I like that this just goes straight 4 to the face. Selfish Cleric, yep. And this item's reasonable. Boop, boop. Bristleback. Modify Bristleback with +2 armor after a hero blocking it dies. This is a gigantic hero. Just ridiculously large. And I do have some sweet red cards. Ogre Conscript. I think I do want this. And 4 damage to a unit in any lane. Yes, please. I like Intimidation, but I think Pickoff's better. Lycan. I already have 2 green heroes, but there's another one. Can't take it. Iron Band Protection. Give a unit in any lane +3 armor until the end of its next combat phase. And Sensor, no thanks. These are all pretty medium. I'll take another Trebuchet for that aggression. Iron Band Protection. I guess targeting any lane is good though. So I could get rich. Yeah, I have these yeah, I'm gonna try to get rich off Iron Fog Goldmine. Tide Hunter, you're good, but the other guy got is also good. Heal your tower for 8, +4 cleave. Yeah, now that I have a good red here, I'm more interested in that. Though modify hero with +2 attack might just be better. And I like this item more than these other cards. Bloodseeker, would have liked that quite a bit. I want another black hero. I'll just play Debbie if I don't get one in pack 5. Allied melee creeps with +2 regeneration. That's pretty obnoxious. And give a red hero +2 armor, keep initiative. Modify black hero with +3 siege. Okay, I'll take those 2. Grazing Shot, I'll finally take you. And I'll take daggers because I'm nowhere near playing blue. Cleansing Right. Put your opponent's effects from a hero. That's cool. Boop. Alright, not taking Timbersaw. Don't need a red hero. Arm the Rebellion. That's a pretty strong one. Slay is great. Destroy a creep. Get it out. Steel Strength. Give a unit -4 attack this round. Give her another unit +4 attack this round. That's really good. I think that's better than Arm the Rebellion. I'm willing to believe that. Though I do have a ton of creeps in my deck. Like, more than normal. Yeah, Arm the Rebellion might be better. And Steel Strength might just be a more powerful, or a different version of Slay. Like, I only really want Slay if they are also green and or red. I might like Steel Strength better. Alright, I talked myself into it. I'm playing Steel Strength over Slay. Oh, Maximum Aggression. I'm not sure if I'm taking both of these, but two of them there is pretty cool. Yeah, I am going to take two of those. I'm not taking a red hero. I will take a green creep. Give allies damage immunity this round? Sure. Peace. Yeah, I'll take that. Arm the Rebellion, Satyr Duelist, Selfish Cleric, or another Arm the Rebellion. I like Satyr Duelist. Selfish Cleric's really hard to get through though. Yeah. Like they have to put 4 damage on this, or it just will never die. But this gets big and crazy. This kills melee creeps though, this doesn't until the second turn it's in play. I'm gonna go with the Satyr, and I'm gonna take Arm the Rebellion, because my deck has a lot of just creeps to play. Modify a unit with damage immunity forever. Cool. Choose a unit in another lane, move a random allied black hero from this lane to that lane, deal 2 damage to the chosen unit. That's strong. I'm more interested in Trebuchet. Actually, I will do these, because 7 mana for that effect in this deck that's trying to be aggressive, probably not a great choice. Rix. Guess I have to take him, but I'm going to play Debbie, the generic black hero. Or I guess I could play 3 green heroes, 2 black heroes. Alright, so I want Trend Protector. No, I want Bristleback. I want to just crush a lane, put it under early pressure. Sniper is excellent. I want him to arrive last, I think. Yeah, Debbie is going to be in the opening volley, the flop. Darkseer is also going to be in the flop. Is Darkseer better than Trend Protector? Allied neighbors have +2 armor. Okay. Maybe Trend Protector is better in the opening flop, because if it's next to a creep, it'll just save that creep from creep to creep combat. Creep on creep climb. Prime. Yeah, Debbie comes with no accident as well. With this card, just deal 3 to a unit. Filling your deck with direct damage. You can do worse. Nasal Goo. -2 armor. Ugh. It sucks that this card has to be in my deck. This is not very good. This card's also not very good. This one's fine, and this one's excellent. So, alright, Rix. What is your card? Are you better than anything else? I don't think Rix is better than Trent Protector or Darkseer. That could be wrong. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. Trebuchet's in the deck. Artillery. That one's too situational. The Gold Mine I might not actually play. Rebel Decoy is very good. Blessing. That could be good. I'll come back to it. Standard Bearer. Allied neighbors have +4 attack. That could be strong. I have so many of these though. I'm playing all of those. I'm gonna play Pick Off because it hits any lane. Hipfire I may or may not need because I have all these no accidents, which is a pretty close effect. Keen Folk Turret, maybe. Alter the Moon, creeps have +2 regeneration, yes. My deck is full of creeps that I want to buff. Satyr Duelist, good creep. Selfish Cleric, good creep. Steel Strength is a powerful card. Sister is a good creep. Ogre Conscript, giant creep. Steam Cannon, yes, yes, yes. Champion, giant creep. Emissary, giant creep. Thunderpack, also giant creep. So we're at 40 cards now. Is there any card that I'll just like feel terrible if I don't play? In these Hipfires, like I said, I have the no accidents. That's a pretty similar effect. Blessing is cool, but I have the 2 Arm the Rebellions, which do a similar thing. Goldmine is the opposite of aggression. That's playing for the late game. Rippler, training. I'm okay if I don't have a ton of red cards, because I only have the 1 red hero, and he's mostly just there to be big. New orders. What does Keffi do? Is he better than... Alright, a 6/11 with 1 armor and a somewhat playable spell versus an 8/12 with no armor and an unplayable spell. I think the 8/12 might be better. 8 is so big. 8's just gonna kill anything. Yeah, I want Bristleback, just for the most aggressive flop possible. The biggest hero I have. Alright, time to build item deck. Golden tickets, please. The Traveler's Cloak, right in. Emblem is another cloak, basically. Broadsword, get aggressive. And the shield. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, this is the most creature heavy deck I've ever built. Just most of the cards in my deck are creeps. And then I have ways to buff the creeps. Let's see if this is a winning strategy. Cannot matchmake. Client is out of date. Update and restart, are you kidding? I've been playing all night. Is that still true? Alright. Wonder how I do that. Don't they know I'm streaming live here? Alright. Go to just me chatting here while I try to figure this out. Alright, so they're clearly just working hard on this game, which I appreciate. Alright, 1 of 1 items complete. Alright, Steam. Hope that worked. Let's load up here, Artifact. So like I said, I'm playing some Magic the Gathering tomorrow night, Pauper format. I streamed a bit of that the past couple of weeks while I was getting ready for Artifact to come out. Alright, casual, play, draft, find the next match. This is the deck I just built. It looks like we're in business. Alright, cool. Blue-green. Alright, Alright, so Bristleback kills 3 of his 5 heroes outright, just on the flop. Let's hope we get a good matchup. It's matched against a creep. Alright, nothing to play there. What do you do? After you play a blue spell, 25% to get a copy of it. And your card is Ignite. Alright. Alright, so he could Ignite if he's got one. That costs 3. Yep, he is igniting. Alright. And it's got piercing damage in the lane with my armor hero, so smart play. But it's going to need a little more help than that to survive next turn. Big beefy creeps all around. I have a nasal goo in my hand. Bummer. Yep, no cards to play. I wish these flopped differently. Punish the weak blue heroes. He's got another Ignite that we can play it, because that's how blue cards work. Blocked my hand. Bummer. I totally wanted to play that next turn. This one, don't care. That was already blank. But, alright, Roseleaf Druid though. So I still have a 4 mana creep to play. No harm, no foul. Debbie will just eat this thing. This thing will get eaten by this giant monster. Alright, so I have the Darkseer coming down next. I probably want to deploy that in the lane with their big green thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need to tangle with this big green hero. Or I could put it in here and just be aggressive. Yeah, I think I might like that better. Yeah, just team up in this middle lane and go to Pound Town. Alright, they put theirs over here. Recognizing this hero is about to die. Trebuchets and the Vandal. Roseleaf Druid, get in. Make my tower grow. Yep, so the tower is +1 mana, ramping to this Thunderhide pack someday. Five, 9, no additional abilities. Yeah, hopefully I can just play a meaty creature into every lane every turn. That's the plan. +3 retaliate. Alright, so these are going to trade now. Lame. Alright, so I'm heroless over there, but I can play Sniper. Ion Shell. +3 retaliate. I'll put this on him, just in case they pump up the health on this. I want to make sure it's dead. They didn't spend any money last turn though. I guess they didn't have any to spend. 2 damage to the enemy tower, draw a card, get initiative. Okay. Alright, it combos with Zeus. Alright. A little better. Yeah, his ability to deal 1 to random enemies every time you cast blue cards can add up. See the value in that. I'm going to play Vandal this turn. It's going to 4 the tower and eat this creep. Oh, he just threw his creep away. So now this is going to 8 the tower instead of 4 the tower. Threw his big bomb over there, take 4. Smash. All right, now I have a bunch of money. Golden ticket. Yes, golden ticket. Yes. I don't know if that's good strategy, but it's very fun. All right, you have to go over here because I need hero there in order to play the game. I hope I get some giant messed up nonsense to put on my sniper. So golden ticket could poop out like a 25 gold thing or like a 3 gold thing. Actually, I don't know if there are 3 gold things in the secret shop. I don't know if that's just a pool of everything that exists or what. Alright, I'm gonna play trebuchets now because I can play my ticket even without a hero. But I can't always play trebuchets. I'm gonna put the trebuchets over here. This is the lane I'm being really aggressive in. Yeah, and it'll actually happen. Like before the action phase has already passed over here.
Will pay. You actually didn't you?
Golden ticket. Show me something nice, something juicy. What do we got? Phase boots. +4 health and swap equipped hero with another ally. That's actually pretty good. And it's not worth 9. I just paid 9 for a 6. Alright. Do I want to swap you with anything else? I think I want to put him over here. Alright, what do you do? Move another ally to another lane. Alright, so I'm gonna move this over here to save this and kill this. Then next turn I can deal 5 to a unit. Bang, this one. How about this one? I'm getting ahead in this lane. It's okay that my tower's taking 5. I'm killing 2 things for the cost of 1 thing. I wish I could have used my mana, but that's what happens when you don't have a hero.
I have much work to do.
Alright, you're the poison thing? Okay. Alright, so I can steal strength to kill this. Or I can play Selfish Cleric. Alright, I think I want to kill this. Hope I did that in the right order. Alright. Yeah, killing this hero, keeping it out of play, just keeping them off spells, keeping its upkeep ability from triggering. This is the one that makes the Plague Wards. The 1/3 creep that deals 2 damage to a neighbor at the beginning of the turn. Alright, let's fight. Yeah, clear those heroes. Just empty lane against my 2 heroes. They have Zeus and this thing coming back next turn, and I have Trent Protector coming back. It's 4/10. I can't cast spells in this. This hero is scheduled to die because Debbie got this arrow. So I hope that holds. They only have 4 cards in hand. One of them's an item. One of them is a card they drew on turn 1. Alright, so they have 2 empty lanes. And I have 17 gold. Come on, golden ticket. Yes! Or do I want this instead? +8 health, draw a card after an allied neighbor of equipped hero dies. I don't really see any neighbors dying anytime soon. Golden ticket, snap it off. +4 health. I like that. Oh, the next one. It's next. And fully heal a unit. Yeah, Debbie needs a little health. Cool. Yeah, just draw 3 cards in between turns. The store is pretty great. Right. I'm putting Trent here. I think they have to split their heroes between the second and third lane in order to just do anything, to function at all.
15 seconds remaining.
Okay, so that's a reason to actually put the Trent in the third lane. Because I can snipe this hero this turn. They have initiative, so they get to do something first. Oh, sorry. Forget to click confirm. Gotta get used to double confirming my actions. But so Sniper can shoot this, and then this hero's dead, and then I'm putting up a great fight in the other lanes. Oh, Assassinate is messed up. Alright, so don't kill Sniper or buff this with your initiative, and we're gonna get along just fine. Alright. Time to see what happens. Because if I can shoot this with the activated ability, oh my god. That's not a good use of initiative. Yep, you're out of here. And then I can assassinate Zeus over here. Alright, and because this is dying anyway. Yeah, this is pretty messed up.
There's no one I
Sniper is pretty powerful, folks who are watching at home. I'm going to use my golden ticket now while I already don't have initiative. Let's get rich. Ooh, that's the thing I was going to buy instead. The ticket could be anything, even a cloak of endless carnage. You're already wearing boots, so you can't wear these other things. I can heal you though. Yeah.
I needed.
Alright, I'll take that. Now they have this blue 3/7 facing, it's gonna trade with this. I can put the Cloak of Endless Carnage on this guy though, which will draw me a card for this. And this tower's under a ton of trouble. Okay. Now I can... I think I just want to cloak this up. I could also moves another ally to another lane. All right, that doesn't work. +8 health. Draw a card after an allied neighbor of equipped hero dies. All right, I'm just going to use cloak to save
15
this
seconds remaining.
I won't.
because I'm not going to draw a card. I want to use this in a lane where it's going to work. So this is going to clear this hero. Yeah, I'm just running away with this match. Alright. I get to play a Selfish Cleric. I should have put it over here so it has armor. Whoops.
I know, Nakayo.
Live and learn.
Don't worry. This time won't be dead.
Another 18 gold. Come on, golden ticket. Yeah. To attack, piercing. I think I'd rather... No, giving sniper plus attack is pretty great. A 5/10 making it a 7/10. Yeah, sniper is messed up. I think they're going to split between these two lanes with their deploys, because this lane's gone. They have to fight on these ones. They're probably going to put the green one here and the blue one here. Are they just putting them both there? Do they know they have to win 2 lanes? Alright. Arm the Rebellion and Vandal. Alright, so I can put Vandal in front of this and hit it with no accident. That makes it dead. These are just gonna crush. I'm gonna arm the Rebellion over here. And that's just gonna kill the tower immediately. And then this tower is also in a ton of trouble. Oh, they cast arm the Rebellion too. Alright. Hold on. Guess I should play Vandal.
The red mist is here.
Maybe I should have saved Vandal for down here to make sure this tower dies. No, it's gonna die. They don't have a hero, it's taking lethal. Yeah, when I arm the Rebellion in this lane, this game is already won. Unless they have some sort of cross lane effect. This game is actually just over right now. Plus 3 health. Alright, another ticket. Ooh, 19. Equipped hero has plus 3 armor and rapid deployment. Your tower has plus 3 armor. Jeez. That's messed up. Cha-chang. So I'm winning the other 2 lanes and I'm never losing this lane. Wow. That's good stuff. And you can still hold some swords. I've built a tank. Alright, let's battle. And I'm going to arm the Rebellion here, which is going to end the game. Attack, then we attack. You have no heroes, you have no spells. Bang. Oh, you even have Trebuchet to rub it in. No accident to rub it in even more.
You won't feel a thing.
Bing. Maximum damage.
The unclean doesn't have a chance.
It's a lot more fun to be the person just crushing with giant heroes than getting crushed. I hope so far my experience playing blue heroes is just like atypical or unlucky so far, and they're not just like sadly unbalanced for limited. Because the blue ones have great spells. They just are physically weak. Alright, so the opponent is great red-green. So they have big things. This guy has Prime Aurora, that's so good. And it makes a loyal beast every 3 turns. Tower takes 4, nothing else happens. Oh, this guy doesn't kill creeps. Oh, right, because I armored it up. Nice. Thank you, Trent Protector. I have 2 Ogre Conscripts. When I get to 6 mana, the red lane's going to get full of giant creeps very quickly. Oh, speaking of
It's an
creeps.
honor to fight alongside my brothers.
Alright. This is a really reasonable creep, because it kills melee creeps without taking any damage. Trebuchets. Where do I want the trebuchets? Probably over here. Let's get my damage in. Push where I can push.
You weren't ready for me.
Because that's the only lane I'm currently pushing for damage on. So I want to keep pushing that advantage while I have it. Alright, nothing costs 1. This hero is going to go in the middle lane, I believe. this is where I wanna have a fight. These two have neutralized themselves. We're like stable slash pushing for damage over here. So the middle lane is where the real fight's gonna be, for a little while at least. This is a very tough creature. Alright, he put it over there. Yeah, he wants to push over here in the otherwise neutral lane. That's smart, makes sense. Vandal, Trebuchet. I'm gonna play a cleric to the right of Trent Protector, so it has the armor bonus. What does this do? Alright, it doesn't have any other abilities, it's just freaking huge. I do like the balance of the characters that seem to be enormous don't have great other abilities. Like, big just is their ability.
I'm not here to conquer. I'm here to fight.
Here to fight. Yep, armor and fully heal every turn. Not a bad combo. Ion Shell. I think retaliating. Flame. Got sucker punched. Oh, that stuns it too, so I can't even cast these green cards. That was a good one. That's the difference between having initiative and not having initiative. And I have this Vandal. Hit that tower.
Death to our enemies.
So Debbie will trade with this hero. This creep is just going to get eaten for totally free. It's not even going to deal damage because it says 4 armor. Ooh, that's so hard to fight through.
The forest protects its own.
Home field advantage is pretty strong. I'm not going to be able to aggro out this lane. Home field advantage disarms a creature every turn, and they have this giant hero. Alright, 9. Armor up all the friends sounds pretty good. Alright, sniper. Where do I want sniper? I guess over here. But it'll end up straight across from this guy. And I don't actually want that to happen. Put him here. Get a little armor bonus. I currently have initiative, so I get to do stuff first. That matters a bit. Emissary of Quan. Steam Cannon. Alright, ways away on both of those. Whip Hero has +2 armor. Its allied neighbors have +1 armor. So I can make Trent Protector just the king of all armor. I like the sound of that.
Array me for your war.
Yeah, so now this thing is just tough. Hold the ground forever. Hopefully I can get an Ion Shell down on this next turn before it dies. Or next lane before it dies. My Ogre Conscripts are going to start arriving on the following turn.
This is what I needed.
Alright, so I have initiative. I'll be able to Ion Shell that green hero before he dies. On the next lane. Then I'm just going to take my medicine down here. Luckily my medicine isn't that bad.
You're on a great debt.
Yeah, like having a random creep spawn here, like these are just going to trade creeps. They get to cast spells though. Oh, that sucks. Actually very strong. I could do the same thing. How about them apples?
The world rejoices at your
Got a serious modified hero battle there. That gave initiative back though. They could kill this before I do anything. If they have a damage. Yeah, so if I can get this ion shell down, the 3 retaliate will kill this. It'll make it a trade because it's taking 4 and it has 7. So that's really good if they just have nothing to mess with that plan. I'm totally cool with that trade. We both have heroes arriving next turn. Hero has, or your tower has armor. Yeah, okay. Alright, move another ally to another lane. I could throw this creep somewhere else. Alright, it's currently trading with that creep. I could save this creep, put it somewhere else, and just take 4 to my tower. I'm gonna put this over here. Or over here. I'll put it over here where no, I'm gonna put it here. Alright. Yeah, I just need a little extra help over in that lane. I'll slow things down. This lane's already pretty well gummed up. Why aren't these trading? Oh, okay, so combat damage is 1 set of damage, and then retaliate's another set of damage, and armor takes 1 off of each. So the armor saved 2 damage, not 1 in that exchange. Alright. Yeah, learning how exactly all of these abilities interact is what I'm doing right now. It's day 2 with the game. Okay. Them playing a card there gives me initiative, so happy to have that. 3 gold. Do I want a scroll? I do want a scroll. Because this lane is so gummed up and my creatures are so tough that eventually I'm going to need to get them out of there, and they're probably not going to die. Alright, Debbie. Get in over here. I'll push on this lane. It's Ogre Conscript turn, so I get to play some giant monsters, or a giant monster over here. Where's this going? Probably the middle lane. They could really push advantage over here, or they could try to have a fight over here. I don't think it makes sense to put it here. Alright, they're thinking hard about it. Yeah, so spawning 2 creeps in the 3rd lane. Wow, they actually do want to have a fight over here. I don't agree with that plan. Because that also means they can only cast green cards in here, because all their other heroes are red. Yeah. Deal 5 to a unit. How about this one?
You won't feel a thing.
So the armor saved it, but I still have no accident to pick it off the rest of the way. Or I could just let it combat take it.
Let them try.
Alright, combat's not good enough anymore, so I do have to no accident. Gonna deal 2, put it to 3 health, and then the attack will deal 4, which finishes it.
You think I travel alone?
Alright, the loyal beast is here. It's so loyal. I'm ready to fight. This thing is just This selfless cleric heals itself every turn and has 3 armor. Indestructible. The opponent is thinking hard. Meanwhile, what does this beast actually do? Alright, when this damages a unit, that unit gets smaller. -1 attack. Alright. Bang. Roar. That is a giant creature, if one there ever was. Alright, Bristleback gains armor when he kills heroes. Nobody's putting a hero in front of this. That's a pretty messed up, like, on the opening flop. Like, if it just eats some blue hero, not only are you down a hero immediately, but this gets modified. Hopefully their hand is just green cards that they can't cast. Alright, nope. They also have a big red card. So they're going to eat my hero. Their hero is also going to die. So this is going to be a hero-less lane. I have a deploy next turn and they don't. So that's a big deal. +4 health. Okay. And also swap it. Alright. So now this hero is not dying. I could suck him up to the fountain. I think that's better than waiting a turn and just getting pounded, but I'll still have Debbie. Okay, so that move leaves Debbie in play, so that lane won't be left hero-less. That's okay. I have Assassinate and Steam Cannon happening next turn. Alright, this lane I don't get to play cards in. His creep deployment is just like randomly holding that lane perfectly. +4 health and swap. Now Sniper is going to need to move this turn. Going to need a little help because he's scheduled to be dead. I have initiative. That's exciting. I'm going to deploy this in this lane. You have Retaliate 3, don't you? Yeah. Maybe this lane is the better choice. It's really close. Alright, I'm gonna put it in this lane. I'm getting a creep in this lane too. I'm gonna make my stand here. Alright, then next turn we both have a deploy. Alright, so I am assassinating something this turn, I'm sure. I could assassinate this. I could assassinate this and make this a hero-less lane. That sounds really good. Man, this card's messed up. Alright. So they're not playing any cards in this lane, and I have 2 heroes. I can basically run amok. Steam Cannon can deal 4 somewhere. And this shoots to any lane. So I'm going to play it in lane 1, I think. So it has the maximum impact on the board.
Much appreciated.
I'm gonna make you survive the turn. Alright. Proceed to combat. We were both out of mana. That literally didn't do anything. I just don't know. Oh, I can move an ally to another lane. I could throw Debbie. I could play the steam cannon and then throw Debbie over here, and then use black mana again there. Whoa, that's sweet. Right, I'm gonna play the steam cannon in this lane so I can use it.
This should make my job a little easier.
Alright, who am I gonna pierce some damage onto? Why can't I activate this? Use during the action phase. Use again. It seems to be active. Oh, because I don't have initiative. That would explain it. 4 piercing damage can go on this. Yeah, the piercing damage is big because that creature's whole ability is just having tons of armor. Debbie, get out of here. Go join this lane. Yeah, she was gonna die to the towers retaliate anyway. So it was good to save her and be able to play cards in that third lane. Okay. You do not get her sword stolen by the home field advantage. Sister.
You can't hide from me.
Let's battle. Yeah, that was a tricky little use of Debbie. I like that. 11 gold. Want to draw some cards. I want some health. I want more health. Oh, the golden ticket's coming. I'm gonna have to get 9 gold this round. Alright, so where do I think he's likely to play this? In lane 2 or lane 3? Because wherever this goes, I want Bristleback to be 2. I think he has to play it here, because this one's under more threat. Or he could, yeah. Had to play it in the middle lane, because that lane is actually under real threat. You don't want to be heroless against a heroed lane. Nothing's really happening over here, just creeps. Creeps creeping. No accident, and Satyr Duelist. Boucher is going in. Oh, it's emissary time. Primal Roar. Alright, so that stuns something and move its neighbors elsewhere. Alright, so I'm now sleepy in this lane. So I can take this opportunity to draw a card. And I want to zap this up to the portal. Or town portal this up. Because if I do this, it'll be ready next turn. If I don't, it'll take a turn off. So I'm just going to hold on to that. Put them up where I can use them next turn right away. Lane 2. Alright, I can play Emissary here now, since I couldn't do it in the other place. Or, now I have Trend Protector over here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna play Emissary here. If I still have spells when I get initiative, that is. Alright, so this is taking 7. Emissary will stop 2 of it. So it'll be taking 5. Cloak is not quite enough. Champion is freaking enormous. So I'm gonna play Emissary over here so it doesn't just get eaten by that champion. Yep, and I have my steam cannon, that's online. That's gonna shoot. I can't pick off any heroes with it. Oh, I can just kill this and save my hero. Alright, I like that. They have 1 mana, I don't know what they're planning on doing with it. And steam cannon. Black cards are good. Alright. Threw this giant creature over to that other lane. Alright. Grow. That was nice. That was even nicer. Woke you up. So this tower's dead. Gotta find one more, and I feel okay in every lane. Alright, that hit the right one. Get to play Satyr Duelist here. This is armored up. +3 retaliate. Let's see. I think I'd rather save the cloak to do something over here, but might as well do this here. While I have the mana and a green card. A sister is attacking what? Oh, it's stunned. It doesn't matter. Alright. I did not get the requisite 9 gold to buy my secret item. Fully healing sounds good. I'm not going to save up for a golden ticket. I'm going to get something I can do right now. Alright. Assassin guy. Sniper. With all your mods, you're going over here. And Debbie's going to go over here. Maybe that should have gone the other way. Like, I'm basically holding my ground in lane 1, and I want to try to push in lane 3. Yeah, they have 3 heroes over here now. Yeah, I'm just trying to tread water over here, not lose. Alright. Vandal's pretty good, actually, in this lane. Like, if I waste enough time, Trebuchet will just kill this tower. But that's a 7-turn clock currently. I don't think the game's gonna go 7 more turns. With this thing, I might even just kill this Ancient before they get a chance to respond. Or before they can kill my other 2 towers. Oh, Primal Roar, that card's so good. Alright, so now I don't get to do anything in this lane. Gotcha. Understood. This is not where the wind's gonna come from anyway. Demagicking Maul. Okay. So that's gonna kill this now. Okay. Sniper, I barely knew you. Yeah, I could just focus on crushing in this lane. I'm gonna play an Ogre Conscript. Because I can only play that in this lane, it's my only red hero. And And then I can pump it with this. I can shoot this. Is it better to shoot something else? It might make more sense to shoot this. Yeah, that would make that dead to combat, because it would have 4 damage on it and it's taking 2. Alright, you have a Satyr Duelist of your own.
The day isn't over yet.
The day isn't over yet. But I'm still gonna do this. Yeah, it's nice that we got him committing cards to this. Like they already lost this lane, but we're pressuring the Ancient so hard that they have to keep putting cards into this lane that they've already lost, which helps us not lose these other 2 lanes. Iron Brand protection. Alright, yeah, they're even saving this hero. That's weird. I'm gonna shoot this thing. That marks it for death. Now I have to decide if it makes sense to put any of my things from this lane somewhere else. I'm sure it does. I'm gonna surge this guy into this lane. Yeah, my creeps are gonna take over here anyway, so I'm gonna get this hero somewhere where he's useful. Now that they've played 2 cards into this lane this turn, I'm just gonna jump out of it. Just juke him. Alright. That's not there for the damage. It's there for the armor. Nasal Goo. Nasal Gooing this is actually good. Made fun of Nasal Goo a lot, and I still don't think it's a good card. I wish it wasn't in my deck, but this hero's whole thing is he has lots of armor, so being able to goop his armor away. What's this guy's spell? Oh, reinforce your tower. Doesn't matter. Heal 6. It would be a shame if you lost a bunch of armor suddenly. After you play a red card, give this hero +1 attack and armor this round. Okay. I can Vandal the tower, or I could No Accident.
You won't feel
Alright, yeah, I can make sure this thing dies at least. That is quite the monster. This was getting cleaved by it anyway, so changing the target of the attack is free. And No Accident will finish that off. They only have 2 cards in hand, and they can only cast red cards in this lane, so drawn 2 rounds ago, drawn this round. So this one is something they were holding on to or just couldn't cast. This one is totally random. I love that it tells you this. Alright, so the duel they were holding on to. Oh no, the duel they just drew. Alright. They have slain my timber guy.
Sniper thinks I'm not lethal enough? I'll show him lethal.
Still No Accident. Will Cloak will save Debbie. So no, yeah, Cloak will just save Debbie. I like that. And let's battle. 5 gold. What do we got? Heal for 6, +4 health, -2 armor. Ooh. Messes with enemy armor. We have an enemy who likes armor. We have multiple enemies who enjoy armor quite a bit. I have no heroes to deploy. So this lane's in some trouble. Spawning 2 creeps randomly is nice though. Hopefully they get in front of bigger things. Oh, they got in front of a random creep and a 612. Alright, so they do need to produce another 2 damage in this lane to actually down this tower this turn. Another dupe. Yep. So, and if they do that, it gives me initiative. So that's cool. Alright, they've decided to not do anything. The tower lives another day. Every turn matters. Alright, I can activate this creep. Make this world huge. Activate you. So this tower is taking 46 now. Can I make that more? Now, I don't have anything else that pumps power, but alright, so this tower, this ancient is dead next turn. So I just need to not lose both other lanes before next turn starts. I think I'm likely to do that. And they don't have a hero to deploy, so that's just going to happen. Alright. She is disarmed but not stunned. So I can still play black cards. That also means she's not gonna... Oh, this isn't the tower that has retaliate, it's this one. Okay.
This is gonna be great.
7-1. Alright. Throw another trebuchet down here, just to scare him.
By the time they know what to do, it'll be too late.
Vandal, no accent. I can basically do everything. I can nasal goo this. It's not going to die anyway, so that doesn't matter. Never mind, not going to nasal goo that. It's going to save all these cards. Because this lane doesn't matter, only the middle lane matters right now. And I've already won it. 8. +2 attack and pierce, yep. Make sure that this goes through. This lane is dead, I can't save it. This lane is dead, they can't save it. I'll just really turtle up this lane, make a point. Alright. Won the game in the center lane by destroying the Ancient. We've had this creature that gives all your units +1/+2 every turn in play for like 4 turns now. Roseleaf Druid, Rebel Decoy. We're also just savagely beating up on this last tower. Yeah, we got him dead here and here. Is there a concede button? Are they just like wasting time? Or can you actually not concede if you're dead? Okay, you can surrender if you want to. Know where that is. I hope we're not getting timed out. Oh, that would be such a BM play. Alright. This tower's dead. A fresh, healthy ancient popping up under that tower. I'm gonna really rub it in here. Roseleaf Druid. I'm gonna play Rebel Decoy also. I'm gonna shoot this, and then I'm gonna pump my team. I'm gonna blast for like $1 million billion. Infinity $billion. Maybe I should just attack if they're just gonna think really hard about all of this stuff. Abuse their initiative. It does seem like they are just timing me out. Bang. 63. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I can't quite do another full 80 here. Right? Nope, still can't do another full 80. Oh well. Oh, this tower has armor. That's why I can't do a full 80. Alright, I'm just gonna go to combat. I'm not gonna play all these things. The opponent is, in fact, just timing me out with bad manners. So, I'll just battle. Stop showing off. Victory. So that's the second time I won by destroying an ancient. So I actually really like that mechanic where like I lost that lane, I'll ignore it, but oh wait, crap, they're winning the game because I ignored that lane. Like you have to respect lanes even though you've lost them, so you don't just lose the entire match because you left a lane totally naked. It's really smart. There's a lot going on in this game. Oh, Debbie. Alright. Yes. Our big fat dumb heroes matched up against their big fat dumb heroes. Perfect. We are against another big fat dumb heroes deck. They are straight red black. We have the red splash. Oh, look at this. Look at this matchup. They both have the bristleback. Oh, they have the investments. That's gonna make them rich. Hold on, did they just mess that up? After the combat phase? Oh no, they didn't, they got it, okay. Alright, these two are gonna modify each other. They're gonna kill each other, then modify each other with +2 armor. And then eventually they'll probably target each other with nasal goo. So the circle of life. What does this one do? +4 damage when attacking a hero. Okay. And what's your spell? Oh, your spell is Coup de Grace. Ooh, that's a good spell. Alright, nothing costs 1. They also have Bounty Hunter though. That's a bad spell. I want to have this be in the center lane, I think. Let's see. What are my green cards? We see the hand. Ion Shell, Arm the Rebellion. No, 2 are on the Rebellions. If I play this here and they win their coin flip, it just dies. Yeah, I'll put it in the center lane. Yeah, they're putting their monster in the first lane. Alright, so if everything holds, I'll end up 1 hero in the center lane. And I'll still have all my heroes elsewhere. Vandal, I can jam Vandal here. This has a really strong effect. It's stun enemy neighbors this round, and each other enemy has a 50% chance of being stunned too. Yeah. This thing is just good at being big. I'm gonna play this on the left, so it's as far from being this thing's neighbor as possible.
Next is here.
I will not be your neighbor. Taunts. Okay, so now these heroes are trading instead of just eating. So that's fair. Alright. Shell, arm the rebellion. I could just modify this now while I have the chance. Yeah. +3 retaliate. These were already trading, but in case they bought a health item or something, or can heal or pump this in some way, like just make sure it's dead, and this is going to be bigger next turn when it comes back. What's your last hero? Oh, it's Kepi. Alright. Yeah, we are trading pretty evenly. 12 gold to 11 gold. It's about to be 13. I'm not going to arm the rebellion here. I'm not going to pump a single creep up to be larger. I will soup up this guy though. They'll eventually have to put a real minion in front of it. Come on. Lottery ticket. Nope. +4 health is great. Yeah, lottery ticket. Got there. Alright, I'm gonna deploy in the first lane because I don't want to be heroless. They have initiative, but their hero is not awake yet. His power needs another 2 turns to come back, so I will get to cast a spell, probably. Ooh, that's a good spell. It's a ways away, though.
I'll show them something to fear.
Alright. See what we won. Come on. Horn of the Alpha. Oh, that costs 25. It's gotta be crazy. Move equipped heroes, enemy neighbors to random other lanes. Oh, get wrecked. That's fucked up. I wonder if the opponent sees what I generated, or if it just like, they know that I played this card and now a new card's in my hand. Because I'm gonna save this. Or, so I could save this for this and clear out this lane. Or I could just blast this lane empty right now. I think I'm gonna do that with Sniper.
I don't like getting killed.
Messed up. I feel like if there was a chat or emote function, my opponent would be emoting right now. Nice. Oh, the coast is clear. Get in there. And I like that Sniper is alone in a lane because he does all sorts of messed up stuff when left alone. They have Bristleback and Bounty Hunter coming back next turn. I would like to cloak this so it doesn't die.
What I needed.
Just what I needed. Yeah. This creep coming over is a good roll. Put some extra damage on my hero. -2 armor. Oh no. Now it's dead again. Oh, okay, so Nasal Goo is good even if the opponent doesn't have armor, because negative armor is a real thing. They take extra damage. Yeah, we learned that in a previous game today. Yeah, that's unintuitive but sweet. That creep's gonna die anyway, and this is not gonna win a fight, so I'm ready to just fight. I'll keep my initiative. Sister of the
It is
Veil.
an honor to die by your
I'm still not playing Arm of the Rebellion on 2 creeps, the one that's gonna die anyway. Yeah, this one is a sketchy one. Like high risk, high reward. If I get a green hero, if like this lane was something I wanted to buff, like lane 1, it would be insane, but it does nothing in any other lane. +4 health. Yeah. Alright. Debbie and Bristleback. I'm gonna put Debbie in the middle lane just to harass a little bit. Or I could put Debbie over here. And Gristleback's a lot harder to punch through. I'm gonna put Debbie there, Gristleback
15
here.
seconds remaining.
Bristleback's just there to like bother him a little bit. Like we already got lane 1, it's done. All right, so they committed both heroes to the center lane. I'm glad I put Debbie over here. That was sweet. And I get to snipe and assassinate. Oh, this doesn't cross lanes, so okay. Oh, and assassinate's next turn. I'm getting way ahead of myself. I get to do nothing. I get to attack. Alright, that's dead. So I could really pressure that Ancient, actually. If I redeploy the green hero over there and arm the Rebellion. That would be quite a rebellion to arm. Alright. I'll threaten to kill this hero.
I'll destroy our enemies.
I will certainly say that they didn't skimp on voice acting and fun things to say and writing. Like all of the cards say fun things.
No.
Boo. Alright. You got me. Alright, they're dumping a lot of stuff into this lane. Wow. Alright, they just keep dumping stuff into this lane. Okay, that makes sense. They equipped each hero and then played this thing that buffs equipped heroes. Gotcha. The plan is clear. We've definitely lost this lane. They're just piling it on. Alright. This is still not awake, that's good. I have one more turn. See, does no accident actually kill anything? Doesn't look like it. Arm the Rebellion doesn't save this. Doesn't kill anything. Alright, Arm the Rebellion kills this creep. But that's not even good.
15 seconds
I'm gonna
remaining.
cloak up this. I want to keep it alive. Oh, I should have cloaked Debbie. What am I doing? I forgot she was over there. Would have been much smarter. Debbie sort of blended in with the scenery in my brain. A lot to keep track of. Yeah, if Debbie... Oh, that wouldn't have saved her anyway. She's taking 1,000,000. Whoa, that's gonna draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. Okay. I'm ready to battle if you are.
This is an act of mercy.
Sister's going up front now. Okay. So this tower is actually under some reasonable pressure. Alright, 7 gold. Pierce damage. Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna put the hero over here. That's the lane that matters right now. It sucks that all of my green are in the same lane, but that it just is the lane where the fight's happening. Deploying 2 creeps there is great though, because I have these Arm the Rebellions that have been rotting away. So they did not deploy a hero this turn. Trebuchets, okay. And another assassinate, nice. I'm gonna back-to-back assassinate on the next 2 turns. I can't save this. Trebuchets. I want that. Well, I'm assassinating, so it doesn't matter. Maybe setting up Steam Cannon is better than assassinate.
Hmm. 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I will set up Steam Cannons.
Must be like shooting.
Because the only thing I want to kill has 16 health. So 4 plus 4 plus 10, that'll kill it in the future. We're playing for next round. I could also just zap this, the sister. Make that a trade. Yeah, I think I like that. Is this... That's free. In we go. Alright, I can nasal goo one of these things in case that comes up. I wish this was dying so I could put it somewhere useful. Alright. There goes the battle. I'm glad none of his things are dying though, because I want them stuck in this lane.
I can ravage this place whenever I please.
He is online. He can just stun and just ruin my board. Oh, that
The trinkets of man.
was a bit of a mistake. If he stunned first, I wouldn't have been able to do anything. Alright, so let me do some math. Alright. I can +4 attack all of everything over here, every creep. So taking 19 plus 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 24. Be taking 43. Trebuchets. Alright, can't quite kill that. I was thinking if I throw one of my green heroes over to lane 1 with this guy's ability, and then I could just double arm the rebellion.
My task continues.
Bummer. Alright, +2 attack and pierce. Yes, please. Alright, if this takes 10, that'll be great, because I can assassinate it. +4 attack and cleave, that's okay. I just really don't want him to realize he has this hero power active. Yep, stunning my whole team. would be brutal right now. Not interested in that happening.
Your name is
Okay, that was not bad. Alright, so I can assassinate that big fish thing now. They're probably going to deploy their hero over there because it's the only lane that still matters. And I agree with that assessment. Alright, I get some cards. I have my Foundry I can't forget about. Double Vandal. That can do a bunch of damage very quickly. 4. I'm assassinating this. 10 piercing damage. Get out of here, big fish guy. And I can deal 4 piercing damage to something else somewhere. Let's kill off this thing. I think I have 1 mana left to set up some trebuchets in lane number 3. Alright. If I can trick my opponent into giving me initiative into lane 3, I can just assassinate their hero and easily win from there. So if they do anything except just pass here, if they play any card, oh, this card is messed up. Alright, cool. They gave me initiative. So now I get to assassinate this before they get initiative, and they have no hero in the lane. I get to just ram them. They get to redeploy this big bristleback next turn. But that hopefully will be too late. Gold mine, fine. And this is dying too. So it'll be back in the fountain. There's not going to be 2 more turns in this game, I don't think. So I get to assassinate. Alright, so I'm assassinating this immediately with my initiative. Yep. Now this tower is taking 28. It's going to 10. And then the trebuchets plus 2 vandals kill it next turn, like even before going to combat. So that's pretty nice. Let's go. Golden ticket? Nope. Alright, I'll take draw a card though. Alright, they have to deploy over here, and I'm gonna join them. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good here. Duelist, Vandal. I can deal 4 piercing damage to... This doesn't matter. Like, I can't kill this, so there's no reason to deal damage to it at all. I'll kill this off just to keep myself safe in this lane. A Vandal, Vandal, no accident. Oh, I'm gonna draw my card now while I can. Ion Shell, sure. Alright, let's go. This lane is now like suddenly in trouble. I guess it's because they abandoned it. It's not like I took control. They just gave up on it. I've gotten a lot of good arrows with this Bristleback though. Like they keep killing creeps with their heroes, but then my Bristleback chip shots the hero and remains safe itself. Alright. Coup de grace. That was not a good coup de grace. Because it doesn't matter and it gave me initiative. Yep. I would have just, if I were the opponent, I would have just kept initiative there, done nothing. Yeah, having initiative when you need it is pretty much this whole game. Like timing and initiative. Alright, halfway there. Creep. Got another one coming. Irrelevant. And just burn them out. Vandalized. Rolled them. My opponent's towers have been destroyed. Alright. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before starting the next match. I will be right back. But this draft is starting to look like a sweep. It's going to be exciting. I'm back. Let's do this. Alright, that was a quick one. 3-0 so far. This is a 3-color deck. Alright, they have some blue heroes. Let's see if the strategy of just having bigger heroes works. Yep. I can't cast any cards, but look what's happening down there. Debbie is just straight up killing that hero for free immediately. You have Retaliate, don't you? Yes, Retaliate too. So this is actually taking 1,000,000 right off the bat. I think I'm going to use Decoy, switch spots, so I can... this hero can last longer.
This works.
Yep. sacrificed the decoy to save the hero. And here we go. Paid off for deck building. Just chomp this jerk. This is the one that makes a creep every turn. Yep. Nice. We're just going into the first buy phase with 7 mana. That's pretty sick. +2 attack and pierce. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, big green hero. What is this card? Sven has X cleave or X equal to half its attack. So this thing cleaves for 1,000,000 and modify red hero with +4 attack. And it's a 5/11. What are these cards I have? I have Ion Shell and Arm the Rebellion ready. So I can put this here. If he plays Sven here, he's going to cleave my hero to death. Alright, I'm going to play it there. Alright, he went over here. That makes sense. Don't want to be left hero-less in a lane. Yes. Oh, no, it cleaves. It doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, bummer. Yeah, Debbie gets +2 attack when she's attacking a hero. That sucks. But I do get to push my advantage in this lane, trade heroes. And the heroes that are coming down are both blue. Alright. Trying to figure out the best place for these Jasper daggers. It's probably going to be on the Trend Protector.
Fifteen seconds remaining.
I could just put him on Bristleback and start smashing this tower. I think I like that, actually. Like, this tower is going to be at close to half health at the end of turn 2. Like, 23. It's just... And the lane is hero-less, so they have to respect... They either have to abandon that lane very early... the Retaliate is going to let them win this duel. They'll upkeep kill. Well, not upkeep, but initiative kill. Vandal, I'm going to play it over here so it doesn't get cloven. Alright, so they're going to clear 2 of my heroes, and I'm only going to get to deploy 1. So one of these 2 lanes is going to be hero-less this turn. Alright, hopefully I can buy a health granting item. Alright. Perfect. Heal for 6. Not really in the healing business right now. I will save up my money. I got some expensive stuff in the store. Normally I would just buy everything. Alright, this I'm gonna put... So this one has Cleave. And this one has Retaliate. I think it's better off over here, like more likely to live another day. Let's see if they want to have this fight or if they just want to abandon the lane. Alright, they're not ready to abandon the lane. They're putting a hero over there that's slated to die instantly. It got straight up matched with Bristleback. Assassinate, someday that'll be good. Roseleaf Druid. All my green heroes are dead, so all these cards are just poop soup. So I'm going to melee creep into this lane each deployment. That's good for them. Bad for me. Eating this hero is nice though. This arrives dead. Can't do anything here. They have 2 heroes over here now. I'm gonna put the emblem on the sniper. Okay, sniper is a character you need to stay in play.
For the king.
Oh crap, he gets -2 armor. Oh, so does everything. Okay, good. Yeah, so that is a net 2 health.
Ready to fight.
+2 attack. Alright. I'm not dead yet. Alright. 1 health left on that sniper. I hope he gets a chance to live. 9. I'll take the heal because I kind of need it. And the cloak. And another cloak. Alright.
15 seconds remaining.
Alright, lane 1 is done. It's over. We win. Got to figure out what's happening with the rest of these lanes. Debbie can kill this. Alright, I'm going to put those 2 there and put this here. Try to protect my sniper as much as possible, because the longer he's in play, the better. It's weird. Why do they keep putting resources in this lane? It's over. Oh, jeez. My Trent just landed in a random spot that has no neighbors when his power is to grant neighbors armor. Story of my life. Alright, let's just attack. Alright, so they've turned this into a gold mine. Like, this dead tower is just gonna be worth 3 gold every turn. Okay, that didn't do anything. Alright, 1 down. 1 to go. Yeah, this bristleback just landing in a lane, eating a hero, and then going to town has been messed up. Alright, 6 mana. Arm the Rebellion doesn't do anything. I could play a Vandal and then throw Debbie over here, but I don't know that that does anything. Debbie's taking 10, so she's for sure dying. Um,
5 seconds remaining.
I want Debbie to trade with this hero. I timed out on that decision. I probably would have played Roseleaf's Druid if I thought faster. Alright, so I want to heal
15 seconds
this.
remaining.
Back in the fight.
So you are back in the fight. He gets to deal 5 to a unit. I should have shot this before they got a chance to play blue cards. I missed that. Yeah, I messed that turn up pretty bad. Yeah, should have just shot this. Alright, it's cool. Life goes on. I'm gonna play this over here so it doesn't turn on this cleave. Alright, slurping that up. I'm gonna cloak this up.
Really, yes, and I.
Alright, so that got even bigger. Cleave only happens if the creature is blocked, so my 2 things on either side are safe here. 8 gold, I believe I have a... Oh, grant lots of armor. I like granting armor. have no heroes coming down, but I have no empty lanes either. They have their 2 blue heroes coming back. Where do they want to put them? Wow, they have just not given up over here. That hero should be in this lane, I think. On Earthshaker's enemy neighbors. Fine. The middle lane is heroless, so initiative isn't as important there. I guess I can just deploy this conscripts. Get smashing. They seem to think this lane is worth defending, so I'll give them some reasons to keep thinking that, I guess. And that's a red card. I'm not playing it anywhere else. All right, they're playing like actual good spells into this lane. I don't agree with that strategy, but I'm no expert. I have 2 black heroes deploying next turn. They have 1 red. All right. Hopefully that hero goes in that lane again. Won't be mad about that. All right. I can throw this creep over into this lane, or I can just bash. Champion of the Ancient, I could play that. No, that's going to be way better over here. I'm just going to hold my initiative and pass here. Alright, champion. Giant cleaving monster. Suddenly all these cards are dead. And I can still put shield on this, make it even bigger. Just hope they don't have any messed up cards to ruin my math here. But this lane is about to get crushed if they don't have anything really strong. Healing salve, you're still dead. Well played. Got another one? Oh god, where did they get this thing? That's bad news now. I hope they get thrown into...
Dark times are coming.
So I hope when they activate this, the random lanes... Wow, they didn't even activate it? What are they doing? That was like the Trump. That was how they were gonna take back over this game. Let's see, do I need to protect anything? I don't think so. I'll draw a card. And more health. Golden ticket. I don't know if the game's going deep enough for a golden ticket, but I hope so. Alright, I want you here. No, I want you here. And I want you here. Alright. I did that because Sniper's activated ability is going to make more sense in this lane, the third lane, where it can actually pick off creeps. But I want Debbie in a different lane so I can use my black mana twice. Or use my mana on black cards twice, I guess is how you would phrase that. Trebuchets. Trebuchets are nice because Assassinate and the Steam Cannons both cost 7. And I'm on 8 mana, so having a 1 mana card to sneak in there's great. Alright. Passing. My only hero is stunned, so I can't cast cards even if I wanted to. And I have initiative, so I'll just hold on to it. It did play a hero into this lane. The cloak will make this big enough to survive. Two to each enemy. Okie dokie. There. Casting a lot of cards in this lane. Alright. Steam Cannon. What does Steam Cannon do? Ooh, Steam Cannon kills this hero. That's messed up. Alright. Now you're in trouble. They're going to be hero-less to my 2 heroes in this final lane. Book of the Dead is not a good card. I've read it over and over again. I keep wanting it to be good. It's just not. And I have had several opponents today play it against me.
Match my tactical brilliance.
Alright, Debbie's getting dueled. Alright, she did her job. I'm gonna throw a creep into the other lane. Because I have Arm the Rebellion that I wanna be able to pump up. And Cloak will save you. Ready for anything. Alright. Not ready for everything anymore. We're in wait for that. Alright, that's a trade, I'll take it. When you're ahead, trades are good. Okay. Tower's at 36. So I can play a creep and then also Arm the Rebellion. But first, I'm gonna zap this. Because that puts 5 damage on the tower. I play this thing. So I could play another one of those and just clear this board and Arm the Rebellion next turn. All of that sounds good.
Fear the red mist.
Bang. Golden ticket every time. Draw a card most of the time. Could add to play those scratch tickets. Alright, they deployed in the 3rd lane. That makes sense because that's where the game is going to end. No accident. Roseleaf Druid. Portal. Ticket. $7. That costs less than the thing, the ticket. Alright. Draw a card. Vandal. And then I will just hold initiative and pass. Ooh. I can't forget my Steam Cannon here. I will kill this minion. Alright. Tower is currently taking 15. Ooh, Echo Slam. Wow. Okay. That certainly punishes the go wide strategy. They're not casting any more spells here.
You're in my sight.
Broadsword? Yep. That should do it.
No one
Two towers dead. 4 matches won. Alright. Find this next match. I got one more to play. 4-0. Let's make it 5-0 so I can go to bed. I usually stop streaming about this time, but I'm not going to leave you guys hanging on a 4-0 with the last match just unfinished. No, no, no. Wouldn't do that to you. Oh, these are big green red creatures. All right. No actions to take there. What is this hero? Other allies in all lanes have +1 attack. Wow. And the spell is silence enemy heroes this turn. Okay. You just trade creeps. This sucks. We got a bad pairing. This hero is very big.
I understand my orders.
Yeah. That sucks. Usually Debbie is very good at crunching whatever hero she gets paired against, but Axe is just bigger. That's a rare hero, by the way. So it doesn't come up very often. This grants armor. And this thing granting attack to all lanes is super messed up.
Prowlers lend their aid.
Okay. Oh, they have 7 gold already. Blah. They didn't buy anything. I'll deploy this in the center lane. They don't want to be completely exposed there. And I can play Nasal Goo this turn. Assassinate champion. Alright, we're set up for the late game if there ever is one. Yeah, blow some snot on that thing. Alright, undid half of that. They got the arrow to kill this hero. Super annoying.
Hello.
We're getting really run over here. Their dex is even more aggressive than mine. This giant hero just eating back-to-back heroes is not cool either. Can't play cards here. Alright, I have no cards to play here either. Shopping. Heal for 6. I have nothing to heal, so I'm not going to buy that. I'm going to save up. Alright. Sniper, I believe I want Debbie in this lane. Hopefully she can kill off that axe. And I want Sniper over here. Is he just gonna die if I put him here? Maybe. Maybe he makes more sense over here. I'll put him here. Yeah, this lane is closer to getting under control. Looks like Debbie Did not get what we wanted. Got the worst possible flop there. Alright, got a good one here though. No accident is nice. Arm the rebellion. 4 damage to a unit in any lane. I think this to save Debbie is worth doing. Alright, that was good. Let's see what they got. This is already equipped, so unless they bought armor, they had 7 at the end of last round, so they bought something for 3. Could be a heal.
There you go.
Steel strength is very good. Yeah, that was a really good card. That kills my hero and saves theirs.
You're not used to it.
Yeah, so there's the flask they bought. Alright, I have a green hero redeploying next turn. Alright, no accident or vandal. No accident doesn't do anything. Vandal at least trades with this creep.
You're a traitor.
So 2 creeps dying's fine, but I'm sure they have something to play. I have Arm the Rebellion I can play in this last lane. Okay, this creep is extra super dead now. Oh, he could move Axe somewhere else. Surge is really good. Alright, Axe is gigantic, I get it. I can't wait to assassinate him. Alright, what does Arm the Rebellion do? It does not save this, does not kill this. It does save this and kill this. Alright, I'm gonna play it.
No thanks.
Alright. Oh, geez, your rebellion's also armed. Ugh. They just have like a more streamlined version of my deck. It's doing the same thing, but better. It's 6. Equipped hero has +3 health, -3 bounty. That's probably better than the fountain. My heroes are already in the fountain because they're dead. So I could give up on this lane and start to fight over here. I could really push advantage here. All of their heroes are in play, so they're not going to get a deploy. No accident doesn't kill this. They're getting 2 creeps here too. I think I want to fight in...
15 seconds.
I can't give them both these lanes, so... I'll fight over here.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep, center lane. Then I have 2 heroes joining next turn. And next turn is the assassinate turn as well, so... Keeping... black heroes alive is important. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it though. Alright, deal 5 to you.
Leave this to me.
Alright, maybe I can do it. If they do anything. Alright, silence doesn't matter. Alright, that was good. That was very good.
Don't worry.
That's bad. That's very bad. Alright. I'm not going to be able to assassinate twice next turn. See if I'll be able to assassinate once. Alright, no accident. No accident does clear this.
I didn't think of that.
Oh. No more magic. Or Berserker's Call. What does that card do? Use an allied red hero. Oh, that's his signature card. He just fought everything. Alright. That sucks. My assassinates are off for a turn. This card. This locks every card I draw for a turn. So every card I draw, I can't use for a full turn. Gross. Alright, luckily I can deploy a big red hero in front of that thing next turn. Alright, I have no plays to make here because I have no heroes. Two heroes coming down next turn. They're both pretty big. Alright, really hammering my tower here. Alright, I think lane 3 is dead. The fights are in lane 1 and 2 now. 8 gold. +1 armor, and every turn gets more armor. Drawing cards doesn't help me because they're locked immediately. I'm going to take the plate. Toughen up my heroes. Alright, you go handle this. I hope that creep doesn't spawn in the wrong spot. I want Bristleback in front of their hero, not the creep. I don't think I got the flop I want. Nope, perfect. Alright, I can put Satyr Duelist in front of this thing. Oh, Champion's way better, actually. Put this here, it'll cleave all of these things. Alright, I like that. Hope it works. They have so many cards.
I appreciate it.
Fully heal a unit. Alright, the hero's gonna survive. Still clearing the creeps. I get to play a 7/7 into this lane. And this lane's just dead. It's over. I'm deploying 3 heroes next turn. They have 2 heroes stuck in this dead lane. So hopefully I can... Uh-oh. Lame. I mean, that's not that lame. That's still pretty good. As long as that didn't end up in the 3rd lane, it's fine. So I have several pretty soft towers here. Yeah, so I'm definitely putting at least... I'm putting a black hero in this lane and a black hero in this lane next turn. +1 armor and gains more armor every turn. That sounds good. Alright, threw that over there, that's fine. Alright, I feel like I have this tower won. This game's gonna come down to the 1st lane. Maybe I'll just throw all 3 of my heroes into the lane 1 then. Now that doesn't make sense. I need a black hero in the 2nd lane so I can assassinate twice. I can do cross lane damage. Alright, they're just piling more damage onto this tower that's already dead. Alright. That makes sense. Send that back to the fountain. Alright, so they're gonna dump everything into lane 1, I think. These 2 giant heroes are coming back. I have initiative though, that's good. Heal a unit, I'll take that. this is definitely going here. Sniper is also going here, just because it's bigger. And I'm gonna put Debbie over here. Alright, this is... Assassinate doesn't kill any of their things. No accident is strong. Alright. Maybe I need to play Thunderhide Pack. Maybe I don't even get to assassinate. I'm currently taking 3. I can't move these to other lanes because with this power, because then I would die. Like, I would love to throw this into lane 3 so I could assassinate backwards. Oh, I just lost. Okay. The game is over. Yeah, that thing was able to fight those 2 creatures, kill them both, and survive to make combat. Ooh. Alright, let's go. I'm not leaving this draft unfinished. Yeah, they had just a better version of my deck. I drafted my heroes to be big and strong on the opening flop. And they're the axe, the red hero axe. It killed one of my heroes for free. I didn't even get to play a spell on turn 1 and on turn 2. And then it just stayed in play forever. So I couldn't really come back from that. They had a huge money advantage, they had a huge damage advantage. Alright. What happened here? They have a giant creature. Alright, that's lined up with a creep. That's gonna line up there. Alright, my tower's gonna take 1 million here. They won their coin flip to get +4 attack. Alright, I have trebuchets and no accident, so... I'm not going to play no accident. I'm going to figure out where these trebuchets are going to want to be, I think. I think they want to be over here. Because this is a lane with Bristleback that's actually pushing for damage. Yeah, I couldn't no accident this because it would only deal 2 because of armor. And it wouldn't kill it. I'm just going to put a hero in front of it next turn. To play my big green hero. Rebel Decoy, I could play that. I think I'm gonna. The armor bonus lets this creep even survive a little bit. Alright. I have no money. Not enough. They didn't buy anything, it seems. You're going straight into this lane. They have Necrophos coming. Wow, Arm the Rebellion's gonna be huge right here. Alright, they put Necrophos in. And pumping 4 creeps on turn 2 seems pretty lucky. Like, I just hit the jackpot on that one. Alright. Can't cast spells because this card is red. I'm just gonna... Oh good, I got a cross arrow that's gonna kill their hero even. That's better than attacking the tower. The 25%er. Yeah, that's nice. Now this tower's under a ton of pressure and I killed that hero for basically free. I don't have initiative. Please don't destroy me. Alright, let's arm this rebellion. That was pretty huge. Now this hero's gonna die, and I have these 3 giant creeps still around. Nice. I have Satyr Duelist and Steel Strength here. Healing Strength doesn't do anything. Satyr Duelist is strong though.
Brian, with you by my side, no harm will come to me.
Alright, that felt pretty good. I have $14 now. +1 armor and gains armor forever. That's good. Alright, they're deploying Zeus this turn.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that eventually. I like the armor. Alright, Sniper's going into lane 1. And Debbie's going into lane 3. Alright, they're on super defense in lane 2 already, so I want to spread my resources over the 2 lanes that are closer. This lane I'm about to run away with, I think. Steam Cannon, D's. Haven't seen this one yet. Haven't even drawn it in any of the draft games. I forgot it was in the deck. Get some pressure on this tower. I'm not going to equip any of these heroes because they're already just crushing. Alright, I'm going to put the altar over here. 10 bounty, whoa. Alright. Buff these creeps. Oh, it's only melee creeps. Whoops. That probably would have been better here. It's alright. I can put a melee creep over there. Alright, these heroes will trade and these creeps will keep pounding. Wow, that's not a good place for trebuchets. You're not winning this race. +1 armor. And +1 armor for each attacker. Alright, surprise. This is still alive. Sweet. That was strong. Alright, I've been trebucheted. You got me. Trebuchet is not good in a deck that is not aggressive. Like, this is just gonna do nothing for the whole game, I promise. Alright. Armor protected from Zeus. Alright, I'm gonna give this -4 attack and this +4 attack. Steal that strength. Alright, they have Kefi and Bounty Hunter coming back next turn. All my heroes are deployed already. They're gonna have some tough decisions to make. They're behind in every lane. Ooh, 18 gold. Come on, 2 lottery tickets. 2 golden tickets.
Get up close and personal.
+4 health and +6 regeneration. That's messed up. Yeah, maybe I'll just take this. Take this too. Ah, could have had it. Heal for 6. Yep. Spent all my money. Lots of cards. I'm gonna push this advantage. Like, they're way behind in lane 3 and they're just dying in lane 1 and 2. This is pretty messed up. Alright, they're mustering a fight in lane 2. They're letting lane 3 or lane 1 die. Trebuchets. Alright, that's alright, because Sniper being in lane 1 that's already dead is perfect, because he gets to do stuff like Steam Cannon. Conscript's playing here because that's my only red hero. It's not going to do anything else. That also puts lethal. Alright, bang. Alright. That's dead. I've been trebucheted. 38 health left. You got me. Alright. You have Keen Folk Plate. What is this? Oh yeah. This card is worth 15 if they kill it. Which doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Ring, +4 health and regeneration. Do I care about that? No, I think I'm gonna focus on this fight over here. He's still cooling down. Alright, I think I can just let him have this lane and focus my efforts elsewhere. Yeah, I want the cleric over here. I want to ring up over there. Yep. Alright, so ring. Let's get that protected immediately before it gets dueled or something. Combat phase, if it Delta Tower, summon another one. Alright, that's a 5 mana 4/2. Not impressed. Traveler's Cloak. Debbie can put on a cloak. Selfish Cleric can come into play. Or is No Accident better? I think No Accident might be better because it kills this and it lets the Satyr keep fighting. I definitely don't want a Town Portal. That was No Accident.
To me, old friend.
Right, summon a 3/1. Alright, the rest of these fights seem fine. I could heal this up. Yeah, I'll do that. Make sure he's not going anywhere. Alright, I get to Steam Cannon cross lanes. From lane 1 next turn. Alright. Dang. 5 gold should buy me something. Heal or health. Also health. Alright. Alright, 2 heroes coming down. Where are they going to put them? Both in lane 3. Alright, they've recognized that's where the fight is. Alright, lane 1 is dead this turn. Lane 2, I'm going to use... Lane 2, I'm going to use hero power to put a creep over here where it matters. Alright, Steam Cannon, deploy that right here. 4 damage to a unit in any lane. I can pick off this hero. That's messed up. Bang. Oh, that cannonball took so long to get there. It's so far away. Lane 1 just ruining lane 3. Nice. 1 down. Alright, they're gonna get this lane. Well, they're not gonna get it. It's at 36 health, but I'm gonna just pretend it doesn't exist. I'm gonna surge one of these creeps over to the lane where they're fighting a lot harder.
I'm done playing games.
Alright, that doesn't do anything. You're going over there. Alright, they just got 15 gold for killing that. That's fun. Alright, Thunder God Wrath doesn't even do anything. Revenge? Wrath? Yeah, Thunder God's Wrath. Yeah. Dimensional Portal, 2 of these have armor. They all have regeneration. Selfish Cleric. Jump into a lane.
You'll pay for what you've done, Necrophos.
Can I kill Necrophos somehow? If I switch Debbie over, then Necrophos dies.
I'm lucky I survived this.
Alright, sweet. And Debbie gets the armor bonus, so she survives. Alright, now Necrophos is alive again. I'm gonna put trebuchets right here.
By the time they know what to do, it'll be too
This is where I need to put my damage. Alright, I hope I just draw Assassinate and win the game immediately. If I can assassinate Zeus from lane 1. I'd even get a creep over here, that's good. Come on, assassinate. Trebuchets. Oh, Trebuchets assassinate. Wow, I'm gonna do everything from lane 1 right now. That was sick. Alright, I can assassinate one of them and tower the other. So they're gonna have no heroes in lane 3. Alright. Looks like we're doing it.
You'll never have a chance
Yeah, Sniper is just tearing this board up.
against me. It was quick.
And we even still have a trebuchet for good measure. See, my trebuchets are pushing for damage. His are doing nothing. Like, my deck's actually aggressive enough to use them. Alright. Bash. Alright, we bash there. We get bashed here. And then we win in lane 3. And that's a 5-win draft. This pushing aggressive heroes. Stop trying to play blue. That was the moral of this story. Alright, they've conceded. Good. Alright, so that draft was a lot of fun. Back to the menu. Claim rewards. I don't think I get rewards because it's casual, but so the black cards, the cross lane assassinates and the steam cannon, they were crazy. Just having a big fat hero that just eats whatever's in front of it on the opening flop also created a lot of early pressure. And then the green went wide with creeps and supported what the other lanes were doing. So there were a lot of good games tonight, and I'm excited about it. Alright, so that is the stream tonight. I stayed up longer than I wanted to, but I had to finish the draft for you guys. Thanks for watching. This weekend, I'm playing Magic tomorrow night, but Saturday and Sunday, I'm doing nothing. I will be at my house jamming Artifact. Hopefully, I'll be feeling good enough to play some keeper drafts for the stream on Monday. And then we'll start the grind to be a tournament hero. So, thanks for hanging out. See you Monday. Bye.